You guys are having a great day today. I am eating food because I am eating food. I'm just gonna get a quick breakfast because I've got a big day of CS:GO ahead of me today. Okay, big day. Okay, of AUCS, which is a bunch of people trying to qualify for ANZ champs, which is kind of exciting actually. Not gonna lie, it's kind of exciting today. Everyone's first little step into the Australian CS:GO Ocean. Now, okay, so Eddie's playing. Okay, cool. Just trolling Eddie at the moment because Eddie's practicing a map and just like, better check in, Eddie. There's no check-ins, by the way, but I'm just like baiting players into thinking there is actually a check-in. He's gonna fucking meme me back and be like, fuck off, man. Wonder why you had to check in back in the day, actually. I've never understood that. Like, what do you need to check in for? Like, how it works kind of thing. We're still waiting for the Go TV to get ready, by the way. So, I got a big barbecue brisket wrap from HJ's. I highly recommend it. It is very, very good. What are matches gonna be on today? Let's just check the schedule. I'm very sure it's like everything. I think it's the first few rounds. Oh, beer freeze. I did not know we had beer freeze today. Okay, that's gonna be pretty exciting. And then the beer freeze for the upper bracket start at 12 o'clock. Or 10 o'clock tomorrow for the lower bracket. Like I say, it's gonna be. I mean, it's gonna only really cast 2 BO freeze before I have to go to raid, basically. To be fair, raid starts at. Oh no, before I go to the Eagles game, actually. Free game. Just waiting for the Go TVs, by the way. I think the players are getting into the server. ESL League, that's awesome. Oh crap, I completely lost the Oh, that's right. I always get baited by Facebook games that they start at 10, like the videos start at 10. Who's the cheesy champs again? I forget. I know cheesy champs are, yeah, I was gonna say oily and stuff like that. You got a few decent like teams that could, go the distance here. Oh, I could cast Lambo's game and just meme him. But I reckon I should win that actually. Or does Shrubby's game as well. I didn't realize Shrubby was playing. Someone's gonna be like, oh, Josh is just eating on stream. Yeah, I know I'm eating on stream. They're gonna call me fat because of I'm eating a wrap. They picked Overpass. Oh, wait, why is it oh, yeah, it's a BO3. That's right. Shit, I gotta put up series then. For some reason, I thought it was a BO1. Silly me. I'm not sure who did the vetoes, actually. Okay, BO3. Okay, vetoes would be Edit the maps. That'll be overpass. Pick my smooth brains. Interesting. Then ancient. Yeah, this is getting really weird. Okay. I know the irony of me saying that, okay. Okay, I'm gonna update the series. We gotta make sure the series shows in both of them. SB0 and oh my god. Who's the other team? That would be RW. Really weird. Okay, we'll put that in. Because typing out their full names would be frustrating. Good to see that CS2 announced that there would be an even field. I gotta say, some people got some names. I wonder where they got them from. Okay. Just waiting for the thing, by the way. Just waiting for the Go TV. Do you blame Andrew for not starting the game sooner? Maybe. No, I can't blame Wanda for everything, okay? I've actually got the button here, okay? We can begin the games at any time. Anytime, okay? But I just hate you all so much, and I want to keep you guys here so much that the button will never be pressed, okay? See, the button is on this phone, and yeah, see, the button's like right here, okay? And you know, see, I pressed it, but I press it off again, okay? No, I think people doing the vetoes. We got the vetoes at the moment for this game. It's gonna be Overpass, Ancient, Inferno. Overpass picked by Smooth Brains, Ancient picked by Really Weird, and this is a very strange veto because both Australian teams that I didn't expect them to pick. You know, I expected to pick Ancient, Mirage, and Inferno, but they actually picked Overpass and Ancient, which is the two fairly decent team-based maps. Okay, so we've got all the Go TVs. You know, it'd be funny. You get all the Go TVs for the ones that I don't want to cast. Okay, the ones that I don't, you know, the ones that I don't need. So we got the first upper bracket rounds ready to go. Just waiting for the second step. I really need music or something at this stage. Just waiting for the Go TVs, by the way. I think the pistol round started, by the way. Actually, it has started, so pistol round did start, and really weird won the pistol round. Must have been a quick pistol round because it only started like 30 seconds ago. Or 40 seconds ago, actually. Face just really need to have like an auto system where it just auto give me the Go TVs. Or maybe it's on the Faceit client, which I have downloaded but don't have it, put in yet. Oh, that's why I got updated bracket as well. Could be a force bite victory actually for Smooth Rains, given the fact it's taking such a long time for that route to update, or it's just what is it? It's just basically tech pause. Most likely tech pause. Given like highly likely a tech pause. So I'm still waiting. Andrew's getting the Go TVs from the printer. I remember back in the day of ESCA that they used to refer to the Go TV relays as the printer. It's like pretty much like, they would just like sit there, like printers ran out of ink and stuff like that as well when the Go TVs weren't working. Which was quite funny. And I'm like, have you tried plugging the printer cables in and out again so the Go TVs would print? This is with the day that Valve like updated the CS:GO patch like halfway through ESA Premier. And they broke all the Go TVs. So like basically the printer was malfunctioning. We had to upgrade to a new software version, okay? Eventually I think we got in the end, it's just the players couldn't get in. Eventually we all got in. What I might do, by the way, I might just go into a BO1 and we'll see what happens. Oh no, actually I think I've got the page. Was it edited? I haven't got anything yet. It was edited though. Perf ping, by the way. I can support the Perf boys, okay? This isn't the actual game, by the way. Okay, this is like a BO1 until we get the upper bracket 2. I am firmly looking if we've got the upper bracket 2 or not on my alpha screen. Good to see the Perf ping people are already in the server. Very on time. I think we could get a forfeit to be claimed in this matchup. But we're just waiting for Andrew to post the Go TVs for round 2, by the way. So we can get into the game that I want to cast. Alright, I just realized I've got that there. That shouldn't be there, okay? Does warm-up just re-begin again, or do they like claim a forfeit? I was gonna say at this stage, just might as well just claim a forfeit. Anyway, you know, we watch our first game and we get, you know, a good old forfeit. Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, like, Andrew's never usually this late on stuff. Must be something going on. We'll just like watch some other games until we get one game coming in. Maybe I should have really changed it to just what, you know, we watch whatever. I think this is why like streams like, you know, A or B just have like B or 1. Hold up. Anyway. Also gonna say for Cologne, I was really surprised that Heroic got knocked out. Not so surprised that Cloud9 got knocked out, okay? Too many people are overhyping Cloud9, okay? Like just because they got Electronic and Perfecto. I'm one of the ones that, you know, you got all the talent gushing all over the lovely fellas. I think this has been Gobi's game, isn't it? Nah, it isn't. Should be pretty easy for Laserin to get that bomb plant. You know what? These Australian players, okay, just have easy names to pronounce. Okay, Olmac C, you know, anything with more than 3 syllables is pain to a caster. Okay. You know, you can call Magenta. You call Magenta. That's what it sounds like. Ema? How? Oh, you're talking about IM? Oh, jeez. MQU. They lost 2 players. They didn't really need to lose those 2 players, given there's only 1 alive. Elmac keeps his, you know. With IM, or Ema, Ema's name is Romanian. It's used with a accented I. It's not an actual I, it's used with an accented I, but they can't have that in the CSGO HUD. So in Romania, they pronounce I's as E. So it's Ema. He used to play for Nexus, okay? And I casted a lot of his games. He's really, really good. And they like told me like, you know, why it means that way and stuff like that. So that's why I knew like he was like a real gun before like he got into Game of Legion and stuff like that as well. Because like I've casted him multiple times. It was him and Zello just fragging out. Pushing up Banana, go for a B execute. Dink have put 3 players on towards B. And I've got to say, if Dink don't give this one away until they execute, they might get a couple of kills here. So Kaput is giving himself away. Great counter flash, but I think they're going to give themselves away. Oh, I've got to say, MQU is still going for a B push. They've heard 3 sets of nades. Milo takes down Elmac C. Kaput grabs 1, but should be traded out by Tarzan Boy. Now Jish has got the bomb to drop, and Jish with the 5 cents. It's going to be a 2 for 2. And the bomb's dropped on the site. Now they're going to have to fight for it. Now Storm takes down Cons, and that's going to be the round. Just say great damage. Oh, no, it isn't. Bad aim from Laser is going to punish him here. And I think basically he can now hold an off angle. He can actually hold from Cubby, because he can hold both angles from Cubby. That's what I think he's going to do. Smart play. Because our Storm's just going to get an idea of where a T could be. And I think he's probably going to guess Cubby. No. Checks Coppers. Ooh, that spray down. That initial spray wasn't a good start. But T can't respond back. And I got to say, both players on very low HP. So go for that fake bomb plant. Should get the win there. Be 2-2. So I gotta fix some stability issues at the moment, because basically, as you saw there, my either it was the player or my game stuttering. Because you saw that just then, right? Like, is it just me or is the player stuttering on the CSGO? Should be 2-2. I gotta say, MQ, I'm a bit surprised that they still proceeded with hitting that B side, given the fact that I gotta say right now that Dink gave it away, okay? Dink gave it away big time that they had at least 3 players on that side. Because when you throw at least, 2 sets of utility, it's just like, hang on a second. There's definitely one person on this site. There's more than one person on this site. So I'm surprised MQ went for that, but MQ's got an anti-eco now. They obviously paid a bit. Then now someone could say, like, you probably wouldn't expect that normally, but I'm like, nah, if you hear 2 sets of nades being thrown in, like, it's like, you gotta assume that there's at least 2 to 3 players on B. Magenta going straight into apps. Think aggressively pushing apps. Magenta 1-for-1 kaput. We'll grab that weapon. Oh, he doesn't grab that weapon. To be fair though, he's not sure if anyone's backing up Magenta in the lurking apps. Now it's gonna go straight to the B site. And given the fact that this is actually a better call from MQ here, realizing the fact, once again, like, they had a player pushing apps on that A site, which could mean it's being stacked. Now, I gotta say, Dink have not picked up that weapon in apps. To be fair, it was only a Deagle, which they have picked up. Kaput has picked it up. Playing for exits at the moment. I think basically MQU, they might want to... We'll see what they want to do here. Because they're playing just post-plant, just making sure they're not charging in. Not sure which area they will go after this. They'll probably either go CT or go down Banana. Milo's got a very good angle just to live. Jeez, that smoke hasn't fully smoked them off. Milo goes down, that's an AWP lost. Or picked up by Tarzan Boy, might be able to keep it. They won't. Howard laser with a spray down, gets a 3k, might get a 4th, he does get a 4th. And that AWP is not picked up, and like I say, Dink once again do a lot of damage to the T-side economy. I'm gonna say, MQU's, like, they haven't been looking after their economy very well. I was gonna say, like, I'm worried about their CT side. Like, if they're giving away this many weapons on their CT side, I don't have really high hopes for them, okay? Really don't have high hopes, because that CT side is gonna be made infinitely tougher. Yeah, we're gonna get into our game soon, by the way. Andrew's typing. Getting all the Go TVs for us. Gonna say 3 players on B, think putting the 3rd player onto B. I'm gonna say this kind of setup sometimes with B with 3 on B is kind of good. If you want to get a site. Shish takes down Magenta. Lurker's taken out of play. It's kind of good, but at the same time, it means that you just don't trust your B site defenders. Elmax sees the elbow, takes down Tarzan Boy, and that's going to be a 5v3. Now, it's going to be a 3v2 on this A side. Jish pummeled Storm. And Milo almost gets to trade onto Jish. Now, Kaput, is he waiting for Kaput? I think he is. Elmac with the flank. They're assuming that the rest are middle, which will be a correct option. Trying to give away his sound, and Laser takes down C-Max. When Kaput goes down, doesn't respond at all. Now, Jish is in a tough situation, and they've got in onto that A side. Now it's a 1v2. 5 seconds ago, they get that bomb planted. Gets that first dink, and Cons takes down Milo. Now it's a 1v1. And Cons converts that 1v2. Bit easy given the fact that he had the higher HP. I gotta say, like, Dink's the one not being too careful with their economy. They got the opening few picks. I gotta say, they really should have converted that round a lot better. I gotta say, some great aiming from Milo. And I gotta say, like, I think there's a miscommunication If I'm gonna be real, okay, I think there was a bit of miscommunication because basically Jish was caught in no man's land. Kaput didn't get a frag at all. Like, you know, you expect Kaput to be able to trade out the player at Wagon, but geez, it didn't look good. Like, that A site defense fell apart fairly quickly. Free for him. Beautiful shooting. He's heard the damage as well. Also, I gotta say, if you guys heard of Gaules and stuff like that, where Gaules was trying to point out, was it Among Us for cheating? I think they were like trying to pick on Techno, and they had a clip from Inferno, okay, and they were like going, wait, how can Techno know where the fourth guy is? And I'm like, the fourth guy's taking damage, so he's taking damage from a Molotov, which means you can hear him, okay. So if you heard that example just then, where you could hear the Molotov, okay, you can hear the player being damaged by the Molotov at the bottom of Banana. Great eagle shots from Storm, but clean round from Deke in the end. Very clean round. Big improvement. But Gauler, like, do these people think before posting these YouTube clips or clips of like Techno or some player hacking or anything like that? It's like, mate, like, if you review the entire round, turn your headset up to high and hear all these sound cues that people are making, you can easily piece together like a general gist of where players are going to be. And also, you can get a general gist of where you take out a player or where a player shoots out from or a nade comes from, where a player could be as well. Like, let's just say, if for example, you see a flash for across the door, like in the apps area, you know, across the opening there, you're going to assume someone's at, you know, the con... at brackets or at library at least, or could be potentially graveyard or on site, and then you could probably assume everyone at each round, one person's in pit, because pit's a very strong defensive position in Inferno. It's just a lack of foresight from a lot of people being like, oh yeah, he must be cheating. It's like, no, maybe he knows the indication has been given or a sound cue has been given that a player's still there. Like, say, for example, like, you know, if T throws a flashbang across that opening to apps, the apps player is probably going to roughly know that, hey, he's definitely a long way away. If you want to go full physics engine as well, if you just measure the protractor, get the angle, you can probably ascertain where he exactly is from how he threw that. I think this is a good flash. Cons. Ooh, I say great. I'm not sure how Storm wasn't affected by that flash, but he gets the second. Ooh, Corbin nade in your hand, and T almost gets the second. Jish working from pit. Good trade by Magenta, but great trade from Kaput in Cold Zera. And I've got to say, I don't think MQU expected that quick rotate from Dink. Dink rotated very quickly. Like, I think it took about 10 seconds to rotate. Four Tech 9s, a P250. Cons, what was I gonna say? They ran for that Molotov. Cons heard it. Good work by Cons. Great flash. By Kaput. Cons gets a third. I'm a bit surprised he's still going for this, given the fact he's got the AWP. Tassenball is going to charge in. He's heard Kaput move around. Big swing. Kaput puts him to bed. 6 rounds on the board for team. Like I say, Dig's building up some cash here on the CT side. Very good CT side at the moment. Okay, and Andrew's got everything up at the moment. He's getting the Go TV shortly, by the way. Trying to find really weird these smooth brains to get into that. Cons with AWP. Ooh, checks down towards the middle. I'm gonna say Cons. You know, gotta work on those like just quick shots there, because that's the second or third time that he's peeked into an angle and completely missed. Like completely and utterly missed. See, take down Milo. So yeah, I think Con's like, you know, just got to work on those. Like, he's got to practice bit by bit. And just take the quick shot and just get out, okay? Like, you've got about, you know, 3 or 4 seconds of doing those sneaky little peeks. And you just got to get out. And you got to make sure your rifler has your back. You know, get a quick flash down towards mid. Making sure that the mid player can't peek out. It's kind of like Mission Impossible sort of style. Like, you've only got 4 seconds or 4 or 5 seconds to get in there and get out. And make sure, you know, someone's able to cover your exit. Be surprised that Dink are just leaving one on A, but then again, they've got a Elmac just ready to rotate. You know, I think Dink are doing a good strategy here with the 4 players, just making sure that Brackets is protected. Now, basically, this is going to be calmed. And like I say, Elmac can just basically get the rotate going. And they just got to run to the side. No utility. I'm going to say this is free farming for Jish and Kaput. Except found the board for Dink. By the way, we cast this last round. Andrew's putting up all the stuff here. Great work by Elmac and T. Great utility as well. Because the MQU, bit tilted. They didn't. I gotta say, MQU getting a bit unlucky as well. Like getting a bit unlucky because not a single frag. Elmac and T are heavily damaged. Cons with the Molotov, good lineup, and they've got control of that bomb. Okay, we got the Go TV by the way for the other game. Let's hop right in, shall we? Okay, I'm not sure what the score is going to be at the moment. Wait. The map's not Inferno. Is the vetoes wrong? Or did I not copy and paste the right game? No. Okay, we're gonna have to ask Andrew. There we go. Being baited so hard by Andrew today, okay? I think I'm being trolled. I think he's just doing it deliberately. Like, he knows I'm casting this game. He's just like, yeah, let's see if we can troll Josh hard, okay? What do you guys reckon, okay? I reckon he's like, you know, just trolling me 100%. Okay. We can cast this guy for a round, okay? So, I gotta say right now, Gayhound complained about having a low seed in this competition. And I basically responded to them and said this, okay? A low seed is a good seed because you verse the tougher teams first, okay? You verse the harder teams first, okay? Which is a better lesson for you if you lose. And it only gets easier if you win. Okay? That is pretty much it. Always remember that, okay? If you moan about a lower seed, always remember that's the thing, okay? You verse the harder teams first, because you get, you know, that's the main thing. Okay, onto the side path and stuff with the trade. Because they really weird are actually in a bit of trouble here. Because 5 rounds on CT side overpass is not ideal. Oh, Aria Shark had a bit of an opening. And that should be around here. Really weird. Just have to force off the angle and that's it. Alright, gotta be very careful. Or else as well. Really weird. Bleeding. Oh, might get a kill after round. We gotta go. You gotta go. Oh, good work there. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. To get that kill after round. Just a big execute onto that B side area. Oh, onto water actually. Nope, takes down Aria Shark. Aria Shark, not even a chance to be honest. But they're still fighting here, Smooth Brains, and it's actually a bit of a problem for really weak. They have to just quickly disengage. I've got to say, people got to change their tags, okay? This is the most risky game for Twitch and YouTube TOS. Okay? It's very, very risky. For this sort of game. Smooth Brains on the 7, I've got to say overall, like, really weird are in some big, big trouble. Blackbird, I gotta say, a lot of flashes going there. Zachary couldn't see Blackbird, and Blackbird will get an opening. I will sanitize the name shortly. Will I regret sanitizing the name? Potentially. Will Puffinstock to get a freebie here, and that's Sarah down. Renax will drop shortly as well. Aria Shark will grab an M4. Blackbird's boosted up. I can't see that angle at short, but knows that Maddie is that short. Maddie, Shadow basically betrays her. No, taking full advantage of that. 8-7 half. Really weird. Just a bit behind at the moment. Just a bit behind. Good old getting that sanitize done. So I've got to say at the moment, like, Smooth Brain's got a slight advantage on overpass. You know, seven rounds on T side overpass is very, very decent. You know, 5 rounds is average. Getting a bit too extra is good, and also doesn't mean that, like, you know, if you do lose this pistol round, then you don't have a chance to get back into it. But if you win this pistol round, however, it's a great start, especially on the CT side. The dualies, 1-for-1. Renax goes down. Sarah with the trades, give me 2 for 2. And they're going to go straight to the A side, given the fact it was the restrooms defender taken out. And Sarah can't really aggress at all on towards Fire Connector because it's just not worth it. Wee's actually got a very good position here. Wee's been seen by Aria. And I'm going to say, Wee's got too many angles to check. Sarah with the dualies. Oh, the spray. That's just the clipping on the shoulder over and over again. And they've somehow retaken the site fairly easily. It gets really weird with all these 1v1 duels. And that's going to be a 8-3 on the board for Smooth Brains. Good start as well, but really weird can force up. And I think really weird in this scenario may want to be like, okay, guys, we're going to force up now because we're in a scenario that's like, we're in a scenario that, hey, this could get very out of hand if Smooth Brains start going on a run and keeping all these players alive, because they get 3 players alive there, so a bit of money in the bank. And they could go on for a bit of a run, and we're gonna have to win full gun rounds to take them out. But if we win with this force buy, we could potentially reset them, give us the economy advantage, and that's pretty much it. Ooh. Looks like a long push coming in with the force, but I gotta say, this is actually gonna be a very, very good long push. Now, Puff and Stuff almost gets the frag there. Does a lot of damage to Iron Shark. Oh, Maddie goes down. Now, Iron Shark's only one on the site at Optimus, and they know that. Ooh. Good work by Zachary. Iron Shark will be taken down by PUA. Now, rotation's coming in from the A site. Another bomb plant could be in here. Now, Sarah sees everything she needs to see. HE kind of being thrown in. Won't hit anyone. Oh, Sarah's pushing up. I'm going to say, it's very unpredictable, Sarah's push up there as well. And really weird. Did not expect to push up the MP9 out of all guns. And Sarah's going to pick up a Galil at least. Just got to get rid of that MP9. It's going to be a knife round the board and no bomb plant. I've got to say, that push up here with the MP9 won them the round. I've got to say, with really weird, you got to at least have one player just taking account of that player pushing up short. Because you've heard 2 indications that players here, so you can have one player holding an angle. You need to make sure that the flank doesn't make a play. Because if that player on the flank makes a play, it's just done for. And that's what happened there. Sarah got 2 kills with the MP9 and pretty much ended the game. Or ended the round. Puff and Stuff. Ooh, Krenak, very risky to go with the MP9 while flashed. Especially by your own team. That's a free MP9 for Puff and Stuff. I think basically Krenak was just trying to find a way to hide behind a wall, but then realized that he was out in the open. Or she, I'm not sure. Should maybe ask the gender water players. I assume it's a full female team, so we'll just go with she, okay? We gets a freebie there. Takes down Iron Shark, that's an MP9 picked up as well. Sarah almost takes down Puff and Stuff, and that would have been a weapon on the ground. Gotta be careful about risking yourself. And Zachary goes down. That's gonna be the beat side open. Maddie's traded out, and that's gonna be round over. And that's gonna be some free weapons towards really weird as well. I don't think Sarah's gonna go. Ooh. Okay, so this is a bit of a dropped round from Smooth Brains. This is a safe scenario. There's no point really going for it. At the same time, like, the money situation could be a force buy next round. They do have some rifles that they can get away. Gotta say, Smooth Brains here. They're forced up, as expected. Zachary has to just move out. Zachary has been hurt by Nope, but able to escape the MP9. Nope's gonna be careful here as well, because he's given away his position as well. Expecting a connector crunch, actually, given the fact I've already got B side. I don't think Nope really has to go for that. Puff and Stuff smashes Irish like at underpass. I gotta say, the connector stack hasn't worked ideally. Basically, really weird. Did sidestep it. Give me 10 around the board for really weird as they recover. That's going to be another anti-eco giving really weird 11. Man, he gets a thing to do. PUA. The spray transfer, not that great. That transfer was, the first kill was great. The second kill was just like, ooh. Great tech down by Wee. Follows up. Good follow-up. Now, where are the 3 other players? Oh, P could be taken out here. Pog. Oh, fortunately, Sarah unable to connect any of the headshots. And a Kobe? Maybe a Kobe? No. Wee finishes off, makes it 11 on the board. No. Spraying down through Monster, no damage dealt. I was gonna say it's a huge gun round for Smooth Brains. It's really weird, I gotta say, could probably snake away Smooth Brains' map pick by winning this. Like, it'll be a big step in the right direction to win this. Now, Puff's up onto the A side, Maddie goes down. Like I say, Smooth Brains' big weakness on Overpass at the moment is their lack of long defense. Like, they don't have a player in restrooms really navigating and monitoring that long push, if anything, because it's the second time where really weird has gone to the site via long with little to no consequence. Like, no sort of like fighting for the territory or anything like that. They've just got onto the site fairly easily, which is just something that you gotta really address. You definitely gotta really address at the moment. You basically got to make sure that long is actively peaked or monitored to make sure that no one is able to get to that site fairly easily as Sarah. We'll stop down PUA. We'll try to keep the weapon alive. And nope, can't find Sarah in the end. Just gonna move the top part shortly, actually. I'm trying to find my series thing. There we go. Move that to that. Walking onto the A side with a few flashes, a few smokes. The B defenders just have no chance. Sorry, B side. And Puff and stuff, I'm gonna say, the aggressiveness was really weird. The boon, and also could be a bit of a millstone as well if they push too far in and lose control of the site because of it. Jeez. actually. I love these little duels, the wall bangs on the B site. Zachary working the motions. Nope. Got to be very careful. And Nope's been actually being dinked, I think. But PUA's actually smashed onto the side. Sarah and Arya going down. PUA just looking towards water. Zachary with the trade. Zachary's got a lot of work to do, but Puff and Stuff does trade out. I gotta say, like, Puff and Stuff did I'm not sorry, not Puff and Stuff. Zachary did a lot of damage. But I just don't think that's gonna be enough. Creating a lot of noise. That's going to be probably 14 rounds if we're really weird. Really weird, really closing out this map quite well, actually. Maddie. See if Maddie can save this weapon. One play coming up long. Wee's going to get a freebie. 14 kills on the board. I don't think Maddie expected Wee to be pushing up via long. Like that early as well. Like basically, you know, you probably expect the T's to still be on the side. You know, that rotate takes about 25 seconds or so. Alright, Shark spots 2, I believe, on short. Molotov thrown towards barrels. Might. Oh, Arya. I think the elbow was seen. Have a Zachary with the trade on default. I gotta say, like that one and down position on default. They just never expect it. They always wide swing on it, but they're not putting their crosshair at it. PUA. Oh, that's sharp. Sarah taken out at heaven. Now, Zachary's in a lot of trouble. Dead. Bomb's been picked up at short. Should be planted by Nope. Because she's going to plant it, you know, just behind default. Canucks pick up PUA from behind. The first shot is, I think, a dink, but I'm not sure. Oh, not a dink, actually. Great nade. Should make it a lot easier for really weird to make it 15. Maybe the shadow has been revealed. And Nope's just waiting for the peak. Hot flash goes over. Canucks blinded. They heard the noise. Canucks at water. Canucks going for the ninja defuse, but we're already aware of it. Picking up all these nades. What we're gonna say, Nope. Throws away to smoke. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you want to do that. I think you want to get all the utility that you want. I gotta say right now, I'm not sure about that one, okay? I'd say just keep all the utility you can, just in case the game gets a bit more drawn out. But I guess if you do lose that, you know, if you do lose the round, you do lose the smoke anyway. Ah, no. I'm all about the long-term thinking, just in case that round goes on for a bit longer. 1 for 1. Like I say, it should be 16 for really weird at this point. Mask does a bit of damage, but goes down to PUA. And they're going straight for that A site. I think Zachary actually stayed on the side, but traded out by Pog. I think Irish Shark's ready to go. Actually's been thrown out. Irish Shark took a bit of damage. Nope, loses to the MP9. It's going to be a 2v2. Sarah with the flank. That was not an ideal name. Wee and Pog. Wee goes down. That could be the round, Sarah. And that is going to be a 10th round for Smooth Brains. You know how I said this, you may want to keep that smoke. You may want to just, use the smoke for the next round. That's exactly what I was talking about, okay? Exactly what I was talking about. initial poke and prod. Getting down to Credux. Because really weird's T side is a lot better than the CT side on Overpass. I mean, that CT side, I gotta say, only getting 8 rounds. It's a very, very rough thing to put onto your T side, and losing the pistols in the anti-eco, and it's just like, oh boy, like, how are you gonna come back from after that, But I gotta say, they've really dug in. The Force Bite did a bit of damage. They won with pistols, which was huge. They've given away a bit of their positioning that they're heading towards B. There's no one protecting Monster, so you can just swing right into the B bomb site. Aria being at water, they're aware of the water player. Everyone rotating, but PUA is watching it like a hawk, and that's going to be 16. I'm going to say, they're just waiting for that rotate that entire time. But that's the scary part, they're just waiting for that rotate. And I've got to say, like, basically just keeping that water player at bay, and it was actually very, very good by Really Weird on their T side. Now, I gotta say, we actually did very, very good on that flank as well, making sure that weapons weren't saved over. And I gotta say, they could be punished in the future if they do that sort of thing, where they go for the weapons before securing that site. But overall, I think Wee's aggressiveness on trying to take out weapons from the CT's hands was very integral there as well, because there's a lot of times where Smooth Brains barely saved any economy, barely saved any weapons whatsoever. I'm going to say, though, Smooth Brains are going to say, got to check that long position a lot more, because basically long was not checked a lot of the times, and Really Weird just charged up long, got like some sort of foothold in the A site without expending too much utility at the same time as well. Now, I'm going to say, the weakness of obviously Really Weird as well is they only scored 8 rounds on the CT side. Any other team that scores, 7 rounds on their T side and has a semi-decent CT side can probably put you away very, very quickly on that scoreline, especially if they win pistols. Let's say, for example, that Smooth Brains did not lose against pistols effectively and gave a generous donation to Really Weird there. It could have been a completely different story. It would have been, I think it would have been 10 rounds to 7 at that stage, and they've just, basically there will be another buy round for them as well. And assuming Smooth Brains would have a great economy. Now, that's probably one integral point which changed the game where Really Weird got some momentum, was when they won that pistol round, grabbed a few rifles for nothing, and really allowed them to build their economy. Next map, we got Ancient. Ancient is Really Weird's pick, and most likely I'm going to say Really Weird probably should close out the series 2-0, given it's their map pick. I believe Really Weird will be on that CT side, or not the CT side, the T side. But I would not be surprised if they go onto that CT side or T side in particular. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if they are given the CT side. This map rewards aggressive play, and this is why I think Really Weird are going to win it. They were very, very aggressive at Overpass. Like, not only did they capture the site, they also pushed in potential CT defenses or CT rotates, which caught Smooth Brains a lot off guard. And I think Smooth Brains got to realize that Really Weird are going to push and continuously pushing, and they're going to hold down that W. They don't want just the site. They want to make sure you can't launch a defense either, that you can't get a foothold to defend or retake a site. And that's their main aim, is to prevent that retake from occurring in the first place. Now, Ancient is very, very aggressive in that mindset as well on the CT side, where it rewards aggressive play like that if you win the duels, which is very, very important. So I feel like Really Weird, if they get the CT side, probably not the greatest side you want to give them. You want to give them the T side and try to essentially shut out their T side in particular. Because if you give them the CT side, I reckon they'll probably get 9 or 10 rounds on the CT side with their aggressive play, given that they win duels. If they start losing duels, it's very unlikely they're going to have 10 rounds on the board, most likely 6 or 7. This map rewards aggressive CT side play, aggressive map control for the CT side. And the main areas you want to control on Ancient as well, just switch to the game so I'll give you guys a good idea of what you really want to control. The really areas you really want to control is just this middle area part here is very integral control for the CT side, mainly because what it does, it prevents your sites from being split in half like this. So that's the main thing. Generally, you can defend with play in heart, play in donut, and that's pretty much it. Once you lose the hut position, they can just go B for a backstab, or they can go via A via temple for a backstab, or even A via connector for a backstab. Just splits your sites in half. That's why middle is very important. The other area as well that's very important is this church ramp area. If you're able to get control of ramp, you can basically ascertain whether they're going for a B hit or not. And also, if you get full ramp control, so you get full control of this area, it leaves them only one option, is to really just go up A site or try to go up middle. And going up middle is very, very difficult when you don't have this control, because you're just going to be killed from triple. and you're just funneling in to across the air essentially. So basically, controlling ramp and controlling middle is very, very important. You control these two areas, they can only go into A main, and pretty much it's just, you can see here, very easy choke point. You can fill that up with smokes, mollies, and stuff like that, and just burn their time until they get recontrolled to other areas. And that's pretty much it with Ancient. Like, that's how generally it goes. Now, teams will be aware of this. A lot of useful nades, a lot of useful flashes, a lot of useful smokes to try and sneak players into that area, and other ways like that as well. And you'll see a lot of the flashes, the smokes, try to block off hut defenders, try to block off the donut defender, vice versa, basically. We're just waiting for the teams to ready up, by the way. I gotta say, there was the Licky team, actually. I was gonna look at casting potentially as well. Gonna say Mind Freak, the Whitebeard Convicted game, I think went to OT. No, it didn't. It took a long time. So I gotta say, basically, Mind Freak were waiting a long time for their game. Because the BO1 started a bit earlier than the BO3s. Basically, it'll be a knife round, but it'll be really weird getting smooth brains around select. Not round select, sorry, side select. Well, they're actually going to play knife round. Jeez. Come on, Nope. Is Nope really making everyone run? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna yawn for a bit. There we go. Good. I was getting a bit worried there, okay? I was getting a bit worried that they were just gonna do this for the next 30 seconds to a minute, okay? I was gonna make a joke and be like, my time is precious and all that. But I decided to not be super mean. I'm not sure which BO3 I'm going to go to after this, by the way. Not terribly too sure. I thought it was on BO1 stem, like going like, oh, only 3 games on today? Like, you know, this is a pretty short day. Like, they could extend it, and I realized, like, the next part, then, like, you know, round 2, round 3, all BO3s. Just like, oh. Maddie just falling out. Really weak. Been given that B side. I've got a bit of a hold on towards B, but it's just all falling apart. 2 critical kills, 1 in cave, 1 on site. Bomb planted. Maddie makes sound weird. Has to do this on the ground, but Pog with a trade with the Glock. Just a dink. And that's going to be 2v2. They should be ready for that flank. Pog just checking the ramp. There are pushes towards backside. Shutdown by PUA was just waiting for that push. Now, Pog, not sure where the last is coming from, but comes from ramp. Zachary makes a lot of noise, and Pog just swings out from sight and makes the first round on the board. First round. Good start. What BO3 should we do next, by the way, guys? Okay, if just BO3 ends early. What BO3 should we do next? I'm being very BM, by the way. I think I'm being very BM. 1-0 at the start. AKs and Galils all bought up. Pog pushing through middle. By the way, Smooth Brains have pushed all the way through A main. Given that really weird, haven't really seen anything yet. They're just a bit unsure on how to react. I gotta say, if the Smooth Brains want this pistol push to be successful, they've got to execute quickly. Problem is that really weird. They've gone to that B bomb site. They secured all that B bomb site area, and they're just gonna get that bomb plant. And it's pretty much like they'll see. So PUA sees a few players at ramp. He's being dinked as well, and no shots towards Maddie. I'm gonna say this headshot angle actually really favors Smooth Brains. And it's really weird. Can't spray down. It has to be pinpoint accurate shots. Actually got a big throw today. Maddie's got an AK, and we gets a bit of a freebie at the backstab with the AK. Give me 2-0 on the board. I just realized something. There's no space. Okay. Can you imagine anyone with OCD like watching these games and just being like, mate, there's not a space between 1 and the dash. You know, there's just little things that I notice. I'm like, oh, you know, that sort of stuff. It's having a few mints. Flashbang being thrown in. Spots Aria Shark. Actually, Aria Shark didn't even react. I think she looked away and then looked back, and we almost caught in the precarious position. Fortunately, Maddie was unable to connect. Takes down Maddie. Canucks takes down Nope in cave. And I've got to say, they're just going to have to plant regardless. They know Canucks is in there. Now Pog pushes the Molotov. Canucks might go down. Like I said, Pog, I think this was a bit over eager. Now Pog's on 1 HP. And we've actually caught Zero from ramp, which is going to stop this retake. But Ray's got different ideas. It's great with a beautiful snapshot. And PUA with the backstab, making it 3 on the board, and PUA really made that hurt. And I gotta say, all picked up as well. Dude, I gotta say, I think PUA just knew he had that round there. He was just sitting there, just waiting for it. Not really much Zachary could do. Can't really predict that the last player is gonna be still flanking up the middle at that time. I'm gonna say Pog took really a lot of unnecessary damage in that round as well. With going over to Molotov. I know you want to take Canucks out of the round, but Canucks is not actually that threatening at cave. Like, or no, actually, Canucks didn't even push back to church. She's not that threatening there. Like, she's not in such a threatening position. Now, talking about the play in question, Canucks drops on the B side. Maddie with the trade, the P250, they push out towards church, and Zachary with the Deagle's gonna be a 1-for-1, and that's gonna be the bomb drop to ramp, and they're gonna reveal that as well, which means that really weird, we're in a precarious scenario due to the fact that the bombs have been picked up. Now, Pog, he's probably gonna... Did they find the bomb? Well, I think given that Pog tried to peek out of the smoke like that, they've just got to, okay, they've spotted the bomb now. I was going to say, like, at this point, they're going to know that the bomb's there. Great HE grenade, does a bit of damage, but Zachary able to move out. And this is going to be a bit of a rock and a hard place for for Really Weird. Because Maddie should get this kill on Pog. And this is going to be around for Smooth Brains. They're going to say Really Weird just have dug themselves into a grave. The moment Puff and Stuff fires, is basically it'll go for that weapon. Now, Puff and Stuff with the pistol, it's caught in the middle of the site. Free AWP for Zachary. It's going to be a first round for Smooth Brains. I guess they're Really Weird. Well, they choked up big time. I say there's always these rounds, like these are like the round killers. Like if you're a CSGO player, this is like, you know, coach killing rounds or momentum killing rounds. It's when you get too confident, you just can't handle your anti-ecos. I mean, let's be real, like you should be winning those rounds Really Weird, and just having the bomb, you know, you lose the bomb at ramp, which is not ideal at all. Give you a 1-for-1 trade. Fortunately, Really Weird has a bit of a bank account, so they've got the AKs and Galils ready to go. It's just one of those rounds that can really kill your momentum, especially since Really Weird will just basically off to the races. Good work by Zachary and I think it was Cronux actually for keeping the oh no, Cronux was a 1-for-1 actually. But I think it was Maddie as well, just keeping the bomb there. Zachary a 1-for-1 as well. Puff himself to trade, but Puff himself took a lot of damage. Sarah and A main. Sarah's gonna hear movement in Donut. Now Sarah has spotted the bomb carrier. Now, they are looking towards that A bomb site. Now, this is a problem for Sarah, because Sarah either has to push up or fend off the players on the site. And Sarah's gonna have to have eyes on the back of their head because she's going to be seen, and that's going to be a free. That's going to be a plant to A. But Maddie with the switch over. And Maddie, great switch, should be a free K. He's going to be a free K. Second round for Smooth Brains. I'm going to say that's 2 rounds where Smooth Brains have been able to just jam up the bomb from hitting a site. Like that was actually a huge stop. Like being able to just stop that aggression or an A site hit is huge. And I've got to say, if they go with Really Weird, you might want to switch up how you bring that bomb into sight. That could be something that you have to have a look at. Maybe bring the bomb with you. Have the confidence to say that, you know, we're gonna clap this site basically. Now they're rushing in through cave. Iron Shot grabs 1, can't grab the 2nd. And it's gonna be trade central all around. Bombs just spurted out, and nope is great 1-tap. Can he get a second 1-tap? Nah. Has to be perfect, isn't. Zachary just needs to connect 1 bullet. 3 rounds on the board. Free. Puff stuff pushing forward. They get the opener, 1-for-1 trade. I wonder if Zachary is going to hold hot. This is how contested middle is. I think she saw the elbow. Or the shoulder, actually. And looks like Smooth Brains is really putting up a fight now. Ooh, Fog not looking to the back of sight. Especially since given the fact I think Maddie got an extra kill earlier there as well. I say sometimes you just got to pay the extra bit of attention. Should be 4 rounds on the board for Smooth Brains. Smooth Brains are starting to make a bit of a comeback. And as I said before, coach killing rounds. That is a coach killing round that they had. Where they lost against pistols. And it's the worst thing to lose against pistols on the T side, because the CT side's biggest weakness is the fact that it can't get full utility and full weapons most rounds. And if you give them a gun, you give them full weapons and also give them so many other things as well. And this is, you know, obviously hurt them here. Smooth Brains could get 5. It is a slightly T-sided... I think it's a slightly T-sided map, actually. Slightly. Doesn't mean you can't win it. It's a either or. You can go one way or the other. Bit of a wall bang coming in from Wee Wee, expecting someone on Cubby. Oh, Canucks, that was slick. The B site's being held at the moment. They're gonna go via triple, and that's gonna be a freebie for Sarah. Sarah pushing out through A main, and PUA's got middle control. Maddie's revealing that shoulder. PUA should get the kill. Gotta be careful on that. Trying to have some rifle backup or someone to just peek off. Bomb's caught up in ramp. They don't really need to play super aggressive Smooth Brains. Just need to hold across. Nope, looking towards triple. Or not towards triple, to Cubby. Oh no, it is towards triple. Sarah from Catwalk. 1, 2. Smooth Brains put 5 in a row. Any nades? I don't think there's any other nades up there as well. AK picked up. And the CT economy is looking pretty nice at the moment. Really weird. They'll buy up. Not for utility. Just, like I said, at this point, they just got to get onto his side. Because at the moment, they've just been crowded out, basically. Other stuff with the Krieg boosted up. Sakurai takes down Wee. Actually, grenade being thrown in. PUA will take a bit of damage, and that was a good nade. 69, he XD. Great bursts from PUA, actually. Sarah with the trade on the other end as the lurk. And Canucks, good stop as well. I'm gonna say that was a good stop by Canucks, given the fact that PUA was on a bit of a streak. I mean, there's a little burst. He got 2 kills. 6 bullets, 2 head taps. Now Canucks playing the headshot angle. Puffer Stuff's got to clear out a lot of angles. I think the off angle will be the strongest here. Clearing out Cave. Well, I've not cleared out Cave Canucks. Now, Puffer Stuff gets a freebie there. But I was thinking that Canucks is going to peek back to the site to make sure nobody snuck in. Actually, grenade being thrown in. Hopefully, just getting Puff and Stuff slightly injured. I'm thinking that he could be on the side. I think Puff and Stuff could sneak back out. Looking towards ramp. They're seeing Puff and Stuff's shoulder. Puff and Stuff will drop, and that'll be a 6th round on the board for Smooth Brains. But improvements being shown from Really Weird. Ooh, good Molotov. I was going to say, there's 2 Molotovs down there. I've got to say, Smooth Brains actually got a lot of utility out that round. They got 2 flashes and 2 Molotovs from Really Weird. Which I'm going to say for Really Weird, why were those Molotovs used? And why were those flashbangs used? That's just a curious question on my end. But to be fair though, they got to B fairly easily, but they really, really need those utilities. They really need the Molotovs and the flashbangs to be used at least. Otherwise just giving the weaponry over. Great secondary burst. Takes down Maddie. Now, we knows that Canucks is towards the back of site. Swing out from Canucks. Oh, jeez. This is a dominant round from Really Weird. Sarah shuts down PUA. If they can take down Pog, but I don't think they know Pog has the bomb. Well, given the other players that are taking a look at don't have the bomb, I can really ascertain that Pog could have the bomb, but it really doesn't matter. Sarah pushes in, taken down by Nope. That's going to be a fourth round for really weird. I'm going to say for really weird here, they're going to be very careful of wasting utility that they pick up. That's the second time that they've thrown a smoke after rounds instead of saving it for future rounds. 3 for 1. Okay, if I gotta say, Maddie having a good round of the AWP so far. Bomb dropped on ramp as well. So Nope gets a second Nope, but should be traded out. They've got very little HP. So rounds on the board for Smooth Brains. Like, I don't mind, okay, I guess right now, I don't mind the Zeus being used like that. But if you're using flashes and smokes, like after rounds that you pick up, you are slowly burning your economy. And like, you know, $200, $300, you know, of, you know, extra money that you don't have to spend can add up to a lot in the long run, okay? So you gotta be very, very careful. Like, don't, you know, accidentally throw that smoke or flash. If you use the Zeus, that's fine, because the Zeus is not gonna be useful for you. Let's just be real, okay? The Zeus is only gonna be useful in an anti-eco round. And if you've just won a round, you're not winning, you know, you're not using a Zeus. Like, you know, Zeus will be your last of your worries. Zachary with the MP9. Ooh, no, caught the nade in his hand. Might be traded out, but Zachary's done so much damage. And I've got that middle control as well. I gotta say, really weird are in a bit of a conundrum because they have to keep fighting for this ramp control, because if they lose this ramp control, the round's over. Mandy takes down PUA, buffers up, drops, and that's round over. They've lost ramp control. And a few AKs can be picked up. Lol, these team names. You should see another team. There's a team called Gayhound, which has the Greyhound logo, but in rainbow. And dude, I gotta say, that team, the players in those teams need to stop whinging, because they keep whinging that they get like the lowest seeds. Smooth Brains is a female team. Really weird is not a female team. Pog in a 1v3. I'm gonna say, Smooth Brains don't really have to engage this. Pog's got an AWP, so don't want to peek into it. Make Pog do all the work. This is the ANZ Champ Open Qualifiers, so yeah. Like I said, at this point, Pog, if you can find a rifle, pick it up at this stage, because like you're not winning that AWP. They're not going to peek into you. Chart answer something else too. Yeah, I said this is like a TOS. This is like a TOS gold mine. No gold mine. This is TOS like minefield. Ooh, great one dig from PUA. PUA's actually been very, very good. Almost gets the second one dig as well. Nope, takes down Maddie as they're pushing in. I gotta say, really weird. Somehow gone to that A site, and that's gonna be a 5th round for really weird. I say, Smooth Brains really need to close out that second half. Flashpoint being thrown, not Flashpoint, sorry, Flash being thrown in. So I'm talking to some guy about Flashpoint. This guy's like making open lies about Flashpoint and the franchising system that not like Flashpoint didn't want to do. I gotta say, really weird. It's just cleaned out this A site. Shark takes down Wii. Don't think Irish Shark's going to keep that M4. 6th round feel really weird. I'm going to say Smooth Brains have got an advantage on their CT side at the moment, given they've got 8 rounds on it. Should be a victory here. 1-for-1 trade. This is going to be a bit of a dogfight, actually. A dogfight, seemingly really weird, might be winning. And in fact, they've cleared out the ace up, but Zachary... Oh, no, not like this. Unfortunately, Zachary does get the kill onto Pock. If Pock had anything but an AWP, that would have not looked too good there. Like I say, Smooth Brains, 8-7.5, going into Ancient. Pretty close, but at the same time, I say... Slight advantage for Smooth Brains, but even they had a slight advantage before, they fell apart just as bad on Overpass when they had a slight lead. Shark gets the open. Takes down Nope. Pock with the trade. Zachary takes down PUA at the back of side. Really weird and not that great on their CT side, especially on Overpass. They lost their CT side Overpass. I mean, they won 8-7, which is not very good on a CT side Overpass. So that's why I said Smooth Brains have a slight advantage. Now it's just Wee left, and Wee's pretty much dead. Oh, Wee has a bit of damage, but Sarah's just waiting for Wee to move back. But Wee actually takes down Sarah, so an opportunity. Maddie to flank, but we at this stage, you either just got to go in or you got to go out. Because he's just being crunched by Maddie. And that's going to be a knife around the board for Smooth Brains. Terra with the Galil. Trying to just get the head of Nope. Or Wee, sorry. It was Nope. Eventually does take down a Wee. Now, can they get onto that B side? Okashi just pushes in, takes down Ario Shark. That's a gun picked up. So they've picked up the Mac 10. I can say at this stage, will they just switch over to the A bomb site? They've got control of middle without any sort of, reprisal. Maddie's just pushing in Cave. Sees Pock. Yeah, I think they are. Smart switch, by the way, to the A site. Like, basically, like, I think they probably sussed it out, given the fact that, they got through middle and through A main without a single shot fired. 1-for-1, that's to get a little picked up. Smooth brain thing, very, very clean. I mean, after losing the opening and losing the Mac 10, they lost only one player from it. With the opening foray. Gotta say, like, could this round still change though? They line up for Wee, but Wee doesn't push the trigger. 1-for-1. Pock drops the Canucks, and I gotta say, really weird. There's gonna be rotations going forward towards middle. PUA's gonna be very careful. They're actually setting up for that. Sarah's gonna be 1-for-1. They know PUA's still there. PUA moving around off his own back though. Puts 8 on the board for really weird. Or picked up and maintained. Molotov thrown towards ramp. Gonna try and stop this ramp push, but I gotta say, Smooth Brains have pushed it. I gotta say, I don't think really we'd even expect that push, and I wouldn't have either, to be honest. The second smoke was being thrown by PUA, and PUA just got caught at the worst possible time. Actually gonna be thrown in. Retank's trying to come in. Iron Shark shuts down Nope. Nope thought he had a bit of an opening. Puff and Stuff takes down Zachary. One for one. PUA. PUA took a lot of damage there. They've actually force bought. Really force bought this round really weird. We get this stage, you kind of have to force buy. gonna say that Smooth Brain's not ideal because Pot got a bit of a free shot there. Bomb's dropped at outside of A main. They gotta grab this bomb. Well, that's gonna solve a few problems. And that's gonna probably give them the round because I don't think POA... Because it's gonna be very risky play for POA to just swing out. And given the fact that he's been hurt, yeah, I gotta say this is... POA essentially lost that round the moment he made noise into A main. I was gonna say, this is a bit of a tough spot for Smooth Brains. Oh, just gonna be a very tough spot. We get the kill, and they know that other players on the site, and we, with the deagle, makes it 9. That round was so lost. The moment an AWP shot went off from we, it was a round that was lost for Smooth Brains there. It was just like, oh god, they know where we are. Give me a timeout from Smooth Brains here. Smooth Brains in a weird scenario where, like, you can see it with their money. They're in a weird scenario where, like, do you force buy and obviously give 1 round to really weird if you lose this round, like 1 free round. That Molotov did not land for really weird, which is not ideal. They're trying to smoke out the ramp offensive from Smooth Brains. I say POA has been very, very sharp on these little bursts and these little headshot angles as well. They don't force up. It's gonna be it's gonna be 10 rounds for really weird. Actually, they did force up, my bad, and they lost, and that's not ideal. No, through the smoke. Takes down Zachary. Just a great control of middle. Now, as you can see here, Smooth Brains are forced to basically try and go for this A site. And they're successful. They take down Pog on site. Upstuff drops to Maddie as well. Note just needs a great spray down, and that's exactly what he does. Great flash from Wee. And that is easy. 11 rounds for really weird. That was a beautiful spray down from Nope. Like a really beautiful spray down. Great flash as well. Like really weird, it's starting to come back on the CT side. I've got to say, I'm good recovery so far from Really Weird on that CT side so far. Like, it's not over yet. A good recovery. Tough and stuff. With a quick 2k. Jeez, that was a great anti-eco. 12 rounds on the board for Really Weird. Just basically crunched him at ramp. Gonna say Smooth Braids may want to call a timeout potentially here as well. It is getting to those really closing stages of the game. You know, last 6 rounds, getting to the last 5 rounds. And that's when you can be like, hang on a second. Like, you know, let's call it. What are we going to do? Because, like, you know, if we lose a round here, you know, it's basically 14 to Really Weird. Okay? And basically we have one gun round left. And then a force fight most likely as we get the bomb planted. Now for Really Weird, next round will probably be the time to call a timeout. Because it'll most likely be 15 to Smooth Brains if they lose the next round afterwards. Aria Shark. Does Aria Shark see anything? No, Aria Shark made a noise. Does pick Wee, but Aria Shark doesn't go for the poke. Doesn't expect Wee to be in that location. No. Trying to control that ramp. Sarah desperately fighting for it. Now Wee's got to throw that smoke. He's got no choice in the matter. These are crucial duels. Hot Flash goes in and does not go the right way at all for Really Weird. Now Maddie's going to be careful here, and Maddie's spurted the bomb outside on ramp. Problem is that Really Weird can't capitalize on it, so Smooth Braids can recover that bomb. Oh, that bomb spurt is a bit unlucky. Could have spurted a bit higher towards ramp, which would have been a bit better for Really Weird. Zachary. POA rotating over, checking cave. Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Leg shot onto PUA. Actually, that was a wall bang onto PUA. I don't think PUA is going to be able to repeat that. Sarah will take down PUA in the end. Molotov being thrown in. Pog trying to spam, trying to stop that bomb from being planted. It's going to be 13 rounds to Smooth Brains. Ooh, I'm going to say, Nope's going for this. Could actually go for this. Pushing the smoke. Sarah goes down. Well, doesn't spot the play at ramp. Nope, there's a panic spray. Only got 12 bullets left, and great flash. 13 rounds on the board for Smooth Brains. Now, this is where they may call the timeout. Actually, I gotta say, Really Weird could call the timeout on 14, actually. And actually, I think this is where you want to call the... let's see. This is gonna be the hard one here. I think Really Weird as well. Just gotta talk about this. Like, how you want to play this round out, because basically with Smooth Brains, you're one round from them put them back onto eco that's 14, 13. And Smooth Brains have got control of middle, and geez, that's a lot of utility they spent towards middle. I think they would have heard that bomb being picked up as well, because Nope's pushed all the way through A main, and that could be Cronut taken out, and that's the bomb dropped, but they can't secure it. Really weird. They don't have the personnel or the players to really secure it. Wee comes out of hut, gets one more, taking down Zachary, and Aria Shark can't do anything to trade for it, because can't really peek towards hut from this angle. Do I really want to imagine what their comms are going to be? Yeah, grabs the AK. It's actually a bit of aggression, actually. They heard a weapon being thrown on the ground, and they aggressed up donut off of it. And they're going to pick up the bomb. 43 seconds to head to a site. They've got some middle control. Really weird, I've actually abandoned donut and just got to defend from hut instead. Probably good at this part of the rounds to defend from hut to make sure the sites are not split up. Great Molotov on hut. That buys Really Weird a bit of time. And I think Smooth Brains, they've got to hit B. Nope. Can he stop the flank? Aria Shark stopped, but they've gotten to the site. But I think Maddie might be stopped here. Maddie will be... No, won't be stopped, actually. The bomb is planted. And this could be a bit of a diabolical here, because Sarah, in a 1v2, grabs the ore, but looks the wrong way, expecting Nope to push that smoke. And it's going to be 13 on the board. I was going to say, given the fact that Smooth Brain's gone to the site and got the bomb down, that's a bit of a win for them. Really weird. Do lose a bit of money here, despite winning. I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. Not sure about that one at all. One for one. Yeah, 2 for 1, actually. Nope. Oh, jeez. Nope's had some very good spray downs this game. Wee pops out from church, and, well, Sarah did not expect it. Could be 14 here. No chance of a bomb plant at the moment. Well, Maddie expect this. And he takes out Nope. Nope being a bit audacious. Is Maddie really going to get away with this? Nah, I was going to say. Maddie was not going to get away with that. It's going to be 14 to 13. Hiding behind the pillar there, watching 2 players, expecting her to be an A main. I was going, wait a second, no way. No way you're going to get away with that, okay? Can you imagine if they did get away with that? I'd laugh my ass off if they got away with that. On the board for really weird. Because they're really weird on their CT side. I've really clawed the way back into it. They also have Force Spike coming in from Smooth Brains. And Smooth Brains is kind of all or nothing at this stage. And he takes a bit of damage. I think they carried the boosted triple. And that's puffing stuff down. Maddie takes down Wee. That, ooh. Let's see, I gotta say. Nope is pushed in. Nope might get one, but won't get the second. Zachary, quick trade. And Sarah's taking out PUA, and that's going to be the entry that they need. It's just the AWP left being Pock, and like I say, Pock's going to have a really difficult time. It's actually rotated quickly to the B side. Maybe a save here from really weird. This could be OT, by the way. This could be OT. Pock takes down Sarah, but terrorists win. 14-15. really weird. Fire up. They've kept the rifles. Utility is a bit lacking. Smooth Brains. It's gonna get one to just get a few extra chances. Really weird. Just so the series up 2-0. Just gonna get the W on the board. Oh, they've got the opening that they needed. Both B defenders taken out and ramp. And that's going to be the Church defender and the Cave defender just forced out. But nope, it's actually not in Church or Cave. Actually on the site. That's going to be a 1-for-1. Now, Smooth Brains are going to do a reverse. They have the entries on B. They could get onto B. But they're going to go to A instead. And that's going to be a dead player walking. Being clocked. No trade yet. Actually, they can't be traded. And it's going to be OT for sure. I'm going to say really weird. Just dropped the ball in those last few rounds. I mean, no trade in particular. Smooth Brains able to get both defenders taken out. And that is OT we go. And I'm going to say Smooth Brains, they dig in deep. And they make it 8-7 to end the half. In fact, they're about to, Maddie's about to plant the bomb. Bit of that Orps, you know, having a bit of a mind of its own. Now, as you can see, the OTs are a bit different. 12.5. I think it might be a tech pause here. I'm gonna say pretty. I could imagine really weird, being incredibly frustrated. $15-15. I actually remember casting a game of Cloud9 in Overpass where they lost like 6 T rounds straight and then won the first T round in OT. It's like, why couldn't you guys do that before? Because they were on 15 rounds for a long time. To be fair, it's completely irrelevant in this circumstance, but thought I'd share that little knowledge. Not sure how Nope got the indication. Not sure if you heard a sound cue or anything like that. It takes out Irish Shark. Maybe Irish Shark did give it away. Maybe Sarah gave it away. I'm not sure. Or that, you know, just felt there was a sound cue there. Nope gets the opener at Church. Sarah. Just trying to look for little openings, little angles that they can take advantage of. Smoke being thrown to back to site, flashbang over. Gonna hit that B site, Smooth Brains. Gonna get in. They do a bit of damage. They do a bit more. Nope, actually sprays through, does a lot of damage actually. Sarah takes out her own teammates. Hero trades out. PUA takes out Sarah. And oh, got Helter Skelter. Canucks with a 2k though. Trying to play this 1v8 scenario. And Puff and Stuff just pushes in. Ends the foray. Tries to put pressure, making sure that bomb is not planted. It's going to be 16 for really weird. That was a round. Okay, that was a round. They're taking down her own teammate. Probably not the round killer there. Like I said, Canucks with a potential round winning 2k. But sometimes it's just too hard, even with that, you know, even with that 2k. You get 10 seconds on the clock, basically. Pushing in, Wee with the Kobe. And he flies up. A lot of damage being done. Fire, really weird at the moment. quick 2k, but should be taken. Can't miss with the AWP, unfortunately. The first 2 hits were great. The third one, oh, that miss. That unfortunate miss. Really weird. Trying to get this perfect CT side. I gotta say, they've not looked at these angles through Brains. They've been caught out too much on this. We gets another, but trade out by RS Shark. I gotta say, I think Smooth Brain's gotta watch out for that angle just below triple, because that's the second time that it's just been a 1-for-1. And this time, though, RS Shark doesn't receive too much damage. But the previous round, I think it was Maddie was on 10 HP, and it was a 1 kill and a bit more. Really weird. About to cap off a complete... Ooh, Pock takes down Maddie, sees the little helmet. Give me a perfect CT side on OT. Look at that. Alright, Shark pushing through middle. No middle protection here. Could have the potential to split the side in half. Oh, jeez. Pock's going to get taken out here. It's a freebie, yeah. Pock looking the wrong direction. Alright, Shark, great spray down. Nope, to trade. Now, Nope's the only person on the B bomb site. 2v1. Nope. Just gonna wait. He's got a bit of noise. Sprays Cronux. Cronux takes a bit of damage. Give me a 2v2 for this retake. Molotov being thrown to back inside. Puffer's not be forced to pop up, and he does. Sarah with trade. No. Yeah, she does get the trade in the end, but trade up immediately by Nope. And Nope. Gonna end off. Perfect CT half for really weird. 18-15. Nope actually gets 30k, by the way. Been so close. Yeah, I gotta say, that's probably the only point of a dominant performance, okay? Let's go, Pock. I'm gonna say, you say let's go, Pock, and then Pock got caught in the most awful death there. I'm gonna say. The unfortunate death of just caught in didn't look at the air at the right time. 2-for-1 start from, really weird. They've got that church and ram control now. Well, not church control really, given the fact they are not able to push up into it. Wee's actually caught Maddie on the site, and that just could be go time for B. And I think that's game over. Zachary, oh, this is awful. Because Zachary has to make a move, but she also knows at the same time there's a lurker behind her, and this is exactly what's going to happen. No time, perfect OT. For a really weird, and they cap it off 2-0. Yeah, just gonna say that, like, pretty much, like, that's just a horrible OT there from Smooth Brains. Like, really horrible OT, especially since it was, like, close throughout the match. They got to OT, but then they just fell apart after OT. It felt like they had the momentum going to OT, given the fact they overcame so much getting to OT in the first place. Overall, I gotta say, great ups to, really weird for coming back into that. I gotta say, very close games overall. I'm gonna say Smooth Brains is just basically just out-aimed. They got uneven trades multiple times as well. I wouldn't say, like, even team play particularly badly or whatever. It's just basically, I think at the end of the day, is it's the same positions they didn't check and the same positions they're getting punished from. In particular, just under triple, because I think there was a couple of rounds they did better at detecting it, but there's a couple of rounds where it was just a 1-for-1 trade, always under triple, gave all critical information of how many players were there to really weird. It allows it really weird to set up in a certain scenario, or in a different scenario, basically. Okay, let's see what we got at the moment. What do I want to cast at the moment? Oh, I'm surprised. Okay, that's the lower bracket. I was gonna say I'm surprised that is anyone casting looking for Org 2? I'm trying to see who's casting it at the moment because like I know one person's casting it, but I'm not sure what they're casting. Fuck, I forget his name. Just gotta find them in a thingo. Oh, there we go. Well, then who's casting looking for Org? Okay, cool. I'll switch to them. Is anyone else casting it? Oh fuck, I think Eddie's casting it. Cause I didn't even check. Oh no, he's not casting it either. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Sorry. I don't know. My nose is blocked for some reason. We're looking for Org. No one's casting it at the moment. So, let's get to it. Oh, God. BU? I think you just call it BU. Yeah, let's do that. Just gonna get to the match page, by the way, guys. Okay, 2 seconds, guys. You guys can watch me not cast for a bit, because I'm just gonna promote this. Okay, I'll be casting it at the moment. Oh jeez, like I feel bad for Lambo, Magic, and all that because this is not gonna be good. You know what? I'm actually impressed that build are in the 3rd round. Okay, feeling. A quick snipe makes it free for looking for Org. Looking for Org 2.0, may I add, okay? 2.0. Full buy rank coming in. Licky, Savage, Apoc, Dud, Sterling, and Hats. Definitely not a new team whatsoever. They're just randomly queued together, okay? It's just a randomly queued 5-stack. That's all I'm gonna say. Randomly queued 5-stack with a coach. Yep, 100%. Just random queue. Damn, how do you even solo queue as a coach? Either way. Build. I guess it's probably one of the toughest parts of the BO3 cycle, basically. Flashes, this smoke's been thrown in. Lambo just hoping something works at this stage. Lots have been thrown in, but they're already into the side. Savage gets it open up. Magic to trade. And they might be in on B here, because Sterling is going to be stuck with that AWP. Just dancing through the smoke, taken down by Ender. They knew a second player was there. Just didn't know where. Ball planted by Magic. And it's going to be a first round for build, because A-Box and Hats aren't going to go for this. They don't need to go for this. And it's just like, you're just giving weapons away if they do try for it. You know, Foggers, mate, where are you? Why aren't you in this bracket? Why aren't you qualifying for this event? Why aren't you subbing in, okay? I think looking for Org needs you, mate. They need you, okay? Build just got around. Imagine if they had Foggers on the B side. Lambo. Gets the opening shot, takes down Savage. Magic! You drag down Sterling, and this is looking pretty good for build again. Bats drops back. Rain down through the smoke, hopefully to take down Lambo. They need to get a kill on their end at this point. APOC Duds are just holding off angles or in unexpected places at the moment. APOC Duds swings out. Saxon goes down. And that's the opportunity they were looking for. Now to 4v3. Builder's just got to be a bit careful now. They don't want to lose a few more players. Hats to swing out. Pastor Pat almost excommunicates Hats there at Library. Now Hats is hearing a lot of noise because spray from Library does get a bit of damage to the Magic. It's giving you a 3v3. APOC done from Secret. Shuts down Magic, and they probably didn't expect him to be in Secret actually. Lambo got to flick around looking towards Light. It's dead Hats. It's a danger thing. APOC done, but he got from behind the IPL. He is smiling. And it's going to be a 4th round on the board for looking for August. Licky sprays the 2k, grabs the AWP. APOC done. Pushes straight up the middle. And they're going to say, APOC done's going to reload here. Taken out by Pastor Pat. And they're going to push forward a bit more here. Pressuring that A site. And Licky's going to jump back onto site. Hiding in Graveyard, actually. The Graveyard angle. Going to give up the site. Sterling holding passively. And they're going to say, someone's working behind here. Being Savage. Savage and T-Apps. I'm gonna say, do they know that Savage is in T-Apps? Yeah, I think they do. Pastor Pat is looking around for Savage. Can't find him at the moment. Savage, we've seen Pastor Pat. Pastor Pat taken out by Savage. Another MP9 kill. He's in the kitchens. Now Licky hiding in Graveyard. I'm gonna say this is a precarious round. Sexton's gonna have to pick up this bomb. He knows that Savage is in T-Apps somewhere, but he's going to have to take out Savage. He's looking for Savage. Savage on the MP9 angle. MP9's too strong. And Savage gets another kill. He's going to pick up that AK, but he's not typically too sure. Ender shuts down Savage finally. But Hats of the MP9 makes the dream work. 5 rounds on the board for looking for Org. Apoc died. Oh, that Molotov. Oh, that was... Ooh. I thought he was throwing it from Wagon, but no. It actually turned out to be a very smart Molotov in the end, because it means the Pummers player can't push either. But Apoc does go down. The bomb does stop. It looked like a mistaken Molotov. I was throwing Molotov at Wagon. But no, that's actually, ironically enough, a good Molotov. I should ask Tom afterwards, was that the intention to molly apartments? Because it didn't look like it was like an intentional Molotov. Yeah, I gotta say, it looked like a missed Molotov. Yeah, I was gonna say. Like, I was expecting that one. I was like, oh yeah, you can focus on one angle. But at the same time, it just didn't look like it was intentional. I was gonna say, Pastor Pat the P250. And Savage gonna get to defuse. They didn't even realize it. Oh, and Savage got a 2k as well. Looking for Orc have snatched that round out of nowhere. Now, Foggers, the main reason why I said, like, did he really intend it? Because it looks like, I'll just put it this way, we'll just move it here, okay? He moved in a way that he was trying to Molotov this area, okay? Like, he moved it away and went that, and the Molotov just hit this edge and put it into apartments. I know what he was trying to do, like, you know, he was trying to focus on one angle. So I was thinking, like, you know, focusing on the apartments angle or whatever. But it looks like he didn't intend to do that with his movement. It looked unintentional, but at the same time, like, it worked out well. Ooh, I'm gonna say, Savage almost could get another. Just didn't have enough bullets for it. Pastor Pat's got to get out of there because, you know, he's hoping for miracles and he doesn't get grenaded out there. But, you know, I believe in miracles, you know. I do believe in miracles. Do you believe in miracles? Well, considering Fogger's got onto an ANZ champs team, I assume he believes in miracles. Fucking hell, I just roasted Fogger so hard. I'm such a mean person. To be fair, Foggers did get 30 kills against John, okay? That was really good, okay? Like, you smashed John very hard, okay? Like, John had no chance against you. Like, you out-fragged him in these 1v1s on the ANZ Sprite Cup multiple times. Like, you were, like, John was, you know... John, you were the master of John, okay? Let's put it that way, okay? John had nothing on you, okay? Yep, leaving goodbye. Damn, he left after all the good things I said. But anyway. Build, rushing into that B site. They should have this B site. Because, Pat's trying to oh, jeez. Oh, man. That is filthy. That is absolutely filthy. Like, I feel bad for Hats. Oh, what? Savage again? Dude, Savage is stealing these rounds. Oh, jeez. He is stealing these rounds, mate. This guy could go into a service station and, like, probably take the entire store and still get away with it with what he's doing at the moment. Okay? Takes both the planter and the player holding the plant out. Then takes magic after round. Stealing everything, mate. Let's go, Build. Well, they're 7-1 down at the moment. But I gotta say, this is a really rough matchup for Build, okay? It's like you go to Build, okay? Like, or who do you want in the third round upper bracket? And it wouldn't be a 5-stack of players that have played together multiple times in Encore, okay? It's just like, yeah, nah, like this is the team we don't want, you know? It's like going like, yeah, you know, we want to verse Vertex in the, you know, the first round of open qualies, okay? Sterling takes out Magic, just heard a bit of noise. And all they had to hear, they sprayed the smoke, they heard Pastor Pat taking shots. And that's 8 rounds on the board. Is this going to be a very quick BO3? By the way, whoever wins this doesn't play. Basically, it's the last BO3 of the day. Same thing with Arcade Academy team. Dude, you versus KSEG, okay? That's a winnable game, okay? A winnable game. No shot, okay? You don't get that. You don't get that opening, okay? You don't get that opening. Or are you talking about another tournament? I assume you're talking about another tournament, right? Definitely can't be talking about this appointment. Yeah, I was gonna say. Not against an academy team. Still winnable game. Like, still winnable game. Like, I gotta say, with KZG, I don't think they're, like, you know, like, they're tier 3 Australian team. Tier 2, tier 3 Australian team. And, you know, a lot of these tier 2, tier 3 Australian teams have no consistency whatsoever. Like, they have no consistency. So, it's a real chance you can still win that game. Because you know, the consistency is absolutely wild. Now they're going to pummel into that A site. Apoc is going to have people coming in from the air. And Magic, well, he does some magic tricks. But he goes down to the god himself, Licky. And Licky, the IGL with a dream. Molotov towards Pit, but doesn't matter. He stands over Build like he's Shikamaru from Naruto. And he says, I am your god now. Okay? Just in case you're wondering, yes, I've been watching a lot of Naruto Shippuden lately. So you may get a lot of Naruto references, okay? And that scene where Shikamaru stands over Hinan and he's like, you know, Jeshan isn't your god, I am, is probably one of the best delivered lines, okay? Anyway, looking for Org, have 2 Orbs, Savage on the secondary Orb. Who is calling for looking for Org? Is it Savage or is it Licky? Oh, jeez, those nades and Sexton. The Molotov and the HE going into apps gets a double. Apoc dud? Okay, of course, Menulog would be the person calling it, okay? I love Menulog's Apoc dud. Sexton, is he gonna win them the round? Jeez. Sexton. David, is that Drew Carey or David Koch as the picture? No, it's neither of them. It's like a merger of David Koch and Drew Carey. Not Drew Carey. Oh, is it Drew Carey? I think it is Drew Carey. Hats taking a lot of damage. I think they know where Hats is. I think that's going to be a second round for Build. Jeez, that opener. The Molly and the HE grenade. Beautiful. Terrorists win. 9-2. I say Build's getting some good rounds. I think that was could this be a fire starter for Build? Because that was actually a very, very good round from Build. Like, that was a really, really good round. Especially the Molotov and the HE. Like, that was perfect. That was perfect. They're expecting an apartments push. Build, starting to push back now. Past the Pat with an opener. Down the banana. 2 seconds, guys. Nine two. Lambo. Smoke's going out, so probably has to take someone's at top banana. Apoc dud. Ooh. Gonna counter the smoke. He might have to drop. Oh, he doesn't drop off. But this is actually gonna surprise Build that Apoc has not dropped. If he knows Magic is dropped, the Magic will trade out. Takes down Sterling as well at quad. And they're onto the A side again. Hats crawling in for apartments. He's just gotten to the balcony. Now Molotov's been thrown in by Licky to prevent that open plant. You're gonna have to plant it for safe instead. Do they know about Hats? Licky's desperately trying to distract from Hats' little flank. Now Hats checks the pit player being Lambo. Lambo goes down. 2v2. Doesn't know where Magic is at the moment. Expects the second player to be at pit, given that open angle from Lambo. Looking for Magic at Secret. Spots one at Waggers, telling Licky one at Secret, one at Waggers with information. Licky wins against Magic, and he can probably go for defuse here, because Hats can hold him. Licky's got the kit, and that's going to be a 10th round for Looking for Org. Hats does go down, but past the Pat. Complete the miracle in the end. Really can't do much. He just has to defeat Hats on that angle. Whose pick? Yeah, that's a good question. Whose pick is this? This is Build's pick. Guess who picked Mirage, by the way? There we go. Savage and Stealing, both working together here. And Savage with the Org doesn't even scope in. Doesn't need that scope on the Org anymore. Saxon shuts down Licky and Apps. Savage to trade? Damn. $11-2. AKs are on the board. Tech 9 versus 3 AKs, an M4 and an AWP. Licky. I say Looking for Org, a well-drilled machine. Build had their moments. They need a lot more moments, otherwise they're going to be, well, over a barrel. A few more bangs going in. Sexton, once again, trying to win in the apartments. He's been getting some W's for building the apartments, but he just loses there. Basically counteracted that. Not really much he can do. Stealing with the AWP. APOC Dunn just requesting a bit of help, trying to get that early pick. Lambo just hitting the staircase, just being like, you can get something done here. APOC Dunn doesn't see an Apps. Stealing working off quad. They peek towards quad right in the rib cage. Takes down past the Pat Stealing. And I've got to say, at this point, you just got to go. You got to just take on Stealing. Stealing with another leg shot. Magic with the spray down, but just can't hit Stealing. APOC takes out Lambo. I'm going to say the spray down from Magic there just doesn't go as intended. And Ender, thinking that B side was clear, just gets clotheslined by Savage. So around the board for Looking for Org. Dude, I really feel bad there for Magic. That spray down, and he's like spraying the outline of Stealing, and it's just like, just sits there and stops. He's just like, okay, I'll just spam his elbow instead, but still goes down anyway. I guess just really need to be cleaner in that scenario, okay, Magic? Okay? Just spamming those bullets. Molotov being thrown in. Past the pass actually got through. Smoke's been going down as well. Now Licky swings out. Magic, great spray down, but only gets a 1-for-1 for his own team. They line up, and Hats, he's going to have a bit of a field day. Ender's actually got Sterling with a Mac 10. That's an all picked up. They could go straight to B, and I think Hats has realised that. Now, A-Block got caught out by Lambo. I think is just going to run into a bit of a Savage, but Savage, he drops too, leaving it just to Hats, and this is all beginning a bit of fall apart here. But Hats, he could start chasing. Is Ender listening to the footsteps? I don't think he is. And I've got to say, Ender got to be a bit careful, actually. Hats knows he's in apps. 1v2 opportunity here for Hats. Now, oh, Hats takes a bit of damage. Smoke, they both throw smokes at each other, but Lambo... Well, actually, Lambo picked behind them and took down Hats, and it's a third round the board for Build. I'm going to say that's really against the run of play. Like, didn't really expect Build to win that, given the opening duels going in favour of looking forward. GB 12-3. Glocks away. Smokes and mollies. For Org. A lot of, like I say right now, a lot of utility for this round. Like, there's 3 players with no armor. They were actually expecting a Vitality push up middle with pistols, but that didn't come in. All the utility being thrown in, Molotovs to hit the B bombs. Like, there's 4 players on B, and Magic took a bit of damage as well. Now they're going to check the guarded bed. No one's there, but I gotta say, they probably weren't expecting a 4-stack. But the 4-stack's not even successful. In fact, it was a 4-for-1 in the favor for looking for Org. Not really much Sexton can do at the moment. There is a kid on site. Sexton takes down Hats. Another smoke being thrown in. Bomb ticking away. He does have a bit of time, but I'm not sure where the kit is. Could be a 13th round on the board for looking for Org. Takes down Lambo. Pushing in. Out past the pat with the 5-7. The flash. The Molotov's been flying in. They know where one player is. They're going for the anti-eco. As they check first box, they don't. And Ender's got one of the 5-7, but he's actually still alive, Ender. But eventually, Sterling does silence him. Bit steal shot from Sexton, and Sterling's just going to punish him with a quick 2-bullet spray. Anti-eco Hats and Savage just farming at the moment. takes him from behind, takes down Savage. Even though goes towards quad, which means he can't pick it up without engaging Apoc Dud. Apoc Dud will get the bomb planted. Texan tries to get that gun, takes down Sterling as well. That's an AK pick, that's a Galil picked up. Hinder shuts down the Hats down at the bottom of B. Licky. Just gotta play this one passively now, given the fact that they do have guns. Apoc Dud from behind, takes down Ender. And that's gonna leave just Sexton remaining. They know that Ender was not that player. And looking for Org will get to 15. I say, Build have had some opportunities in there here. Like, you know, even though they may lose 16-3, they had some fairly decent opportunities to win a few rounds here. Like, they haven't been just lying down and getting absolutely just demolished. They've been looking quite good. Alright guys, in between games, I'm going to hang out my washing because I completely forgot to do that. So yeah. Lambo, 1 for 1. Looks like they're just charging through here at the moment. Licky takes a bit of a burn, and they're going to swing that bomb towards B. Oh no, Pastor Pat's giving himself away. They know he's out in the open. Hats might push this actually. Pastor Pat does not have a Molotov either. And Hats does take down Pastor Pat, and that'll be a bomb plant. Apoc Dud with the AWP. Ooh, good work by Ender there, just ducking to make sure that can't be seen. Ender pushes in right towards Hats, and Sexton, who does take down Licky from behind. Is this going to be a Kobe to end it? It is going to be a Kobe to end it, and Hats jams it on his head. And it's going to be, well, 1 to looking for Org. Looking to have an early day off. Just going to take the stats here as well. Savage, like I'm going to say, it's pretty even across the board. We're looking for Org V 2.0. Looks pretty good. And for, I guess, say for Build, though, it's actually some pretty decent stats, given the fact they lost 16-3. Let's put it that way. Like, they lost 16-3. You can tell clearly teamwork was the big issue. I mean, look at this. You know, I think, basically, Hats, Licky, and Apoc Dud have more assists than Build combined. You can see here, you know, this is relatively low, actually. 15 assists. Look at the kills here as well, all split evenly. Same here as well. I just feel like basically Build were outworked as a team. The result on paper looks really, really bad for Build. Like, really, really bad. But on, like, you know, realistically speaking, I gotta say, it was a very close game overall. Like, very, very close game of statistics. It's just, in the 1v1s or the 2v2s, it's just looking for Org outworked Build so well. So Build's probably one of those teams that, you know, they don't have a standout player, but they have great teamwork. And then vice versa, they're versing a team that's better teamwork than them, probably better singularity, better solitary players as well, individual players. And it makes that scoreline look really, really bad, when in fact it was a lot closer than it was. Anyways, guys, I'm going to go quickly set up my washing. And yeah, hopefully get, like I say, most likely expect more of the same on Mirage. That's pretty much it. I'm also going to blow my nose as well. I don't know, I think it can't be spring, it can't be hay fever season yet or something like that, because yeah, my nose is just running. Be right back. Guys, we're back. We are back, okay? So, they got my watching hung up today, which is good. We got map number 2. We're probably going to expect it to end. Obviously, 207 looking forward, most likely. But, we want to see if the lovely fellas and build spring up with a chance, basically. And that's the one thing we want to see, if they do spring up with a chance. And if they do get a few rounds aboard, I'd say, if we see build get double digits, like in this second map, they can make it a bit closer, be pretty happy with them. But we'll see what happens, basically. Knife round, obviously, and well, build are gonna win the knife round. Box him in. Ah, jeez. First round the board for build of the knife round, okay? Imagine if they counted as rounds. Gonna be pissed around coming in. I say this time around though, looking for Orc doesn't have too much utility. Past a Pat, getting a second kill. No, what great work by Lambo, great backup. They got the bomb, dropped it unders or ender. Tried to reinforce Lambo because Lambo, well, he's in a bit of a dire straits at the moment, given the fact he has got the bomb. Just need to secure it. Looking for Orc trying to claw it back. They know a few players at TV room. Looking for Orc trying to swing in. Apoc does shuts down Lambo. Magic drops as well, but he grabs one more. It's going to be a 2v2. Bomb potentially secured. Ender's finally dropped down of middle. He swings out right into Hatz's Glock. That's a bit unfortunate. 0-0. Still at the moment. So they've gone to the B bomb side after resetting towards middle. Don't think Sexton has really a chance there. By the way, guys, after I finish casting some of the games today, I may play Baldur's Gate. Got my popcorn? Well, that's good. Oh, jeez. That was very anticlimactic. Sexton just gets 2 tapped by Licky. Tapped in the body, tapped in the head. Oh, jeez. that is so anticlimactic. He's like, oh, okay, I'm on the market. Could potentially have something here. It's just like 1, 2, dead. It's just like, come on. That is just pain, okay? That is just absolute pain. Actually, that's on Savage. I said AK dropped that sandwich. Can they recover that AK? They're most likely going to go to B. That AK is recovered by Sexton. Now, they know what to force by the legs being seen by Hats and magical drop. Apoc Dud just checking out, making sure nobody's there. I wonder if Sex is going to join Pastel Pat in trying to stop this plant on towards B. Apoc Dud knows Pastel Plat's somewhere around here. Wanted him on sight, and Sterling tracks him down, and this is where Sex is going to try and save that AK. I've got to say here, Savage's one big weakness is that over-aggression. Like, over-aggression on sites and stuff like that, especially on anti-eco rounds, where he drops, you know, an AK just then onto the A site and doesn't really give his team a chance to really trade out him going down to make sure that weapon doesn't go to the CTs or anything like that. That's the one problem that Savage has, is that sometimes he gives away an AK to the other team, which is highly, highly not ideal. But looking for Augur going to try and grab that. But to be fair, that's like a weakness of an aggressive player overall. Like, if you're very aggressive in particular, there's a large chance that you are going to give away a weapon with, you know, real no reprisal or any opportunity to try and keep that weapon. But either way, they get rid of the AK of Sexton. Great IGL ship as well, just to make sure you box the person in. And making sure that AK does not get away. You don't want build to, ironically enough, build off of the AK. Lambo with the P2000. One of the few unique players that do have a P2000 actually. Apoc Dud looking for unders. I actually learned, like, you know, a lot of CT players like go into, for the anti, go into unders with a like a CZ or a 5.7. It's one of the most favorable angles with those weapons. I was watching Michaela when she played CSGO once, and she always dug in towards unders because it's one of the best angles. Jeez. Lambo takes down Licky. He's doing a lot of damage with this T2000 at bench. Hats eventually deals with him, but Lambo's done a lot of damage. I'm gonna say, like, Build's winning these little duels, you know, these little thread the needle duels at the moment. I gotta say, I think looking for Orc's gonna be a bit careful. Just play the objective, and don't play those sort of duels where Build seemingly are winning it, but Apoc Dud shreds Sexton and Magic. They know where Pastor Pat is, definitely on the A side, making a lot of noise. Pastor Pat's gonna make his presence known shortly. Think Savage, but traded out from behind by Sterling. AK recovered, further on the board. Patience of a Saint there, Pastor Pat. Which is ironic for his name. Do like that trigger discipline. Lambo with the AWP. Ooh, beautiful shot to Apoc Dud. Ender operating from connector. And Magic making sure Unders is covered as well. Middle control secured by Build. But, however, Sterling's at Firebox. Molotov been thrown in. Lambo, he's actually been forced out of jungle. Tries to throw it shallow. Ooh, great work by Ender. Actually gets the orb. Ooh, actually, does he take the shot on towards Licky? Doesn't. Or he actually legs him. Hats takes down Magic. Now it's going to be all up to Hats because Licky's just trapped in Palace at the moment. Hats should be dealt with by Lambo. Or might be, actually. I don't think they really need to aggressively peek into Hats. Like, they can let them connect up. It's a 4v2. So it's like, you know, let Hats have to make the, you know, make the dream work. But Hats is the player that can make the dream work. I've heard Licky. They feel that Hats can be a connector. And Pastor Pat deals with it. That's going to be first round for Build. Licky will take down Sexton. Only 1 HP. And Pastor Pat just has to land 1 bullet. Back just has to land a Kobe. Licky can't get out. First round on the board for Build. Great round, I gotta say, out of Lambo. Really, really good round out of Lambo. Sets up the round and also not to mention as well, just basically guards a lot of territory. Like in some scenarios, like, you know, territories a lot. And you can see there with the territory that Lambo had, like Lambo basically had a lot of middle, you know, had somewhat A unlock as well. Also gotta say, like, almost took down Licky at Palace as well. If you took Licky at Palace, it would have been a more convincing win. Wondering who's calling for Build? Yeah, Pastor Pat. Seems like a cool IGL name. Definitely Pastor Pat. Sounds like a very good IGL name, mate. Ender's made a bit of noise at Connector, so Apoc does going to report that. Looking towards window as well. I gotta say, looking for Orc, have not smoked window in the last 2 rounds. Gotta say, I wonder what indications Build are getting to throw this utility, but I guess getting towards the end of the round, Lambo's been caught. Pastor Pat firing towards short. I think Lambo's stuck in Firebox. He's going to be taken down. Endo actually was hiding. And Endo's got a 2Ks. Activates. Might get a 3K as well. But Hats gets towards ladder room, so he's able to hide. And problem is they've lost the B bomb site. Looking for Org. Playing the right opportunity. Just playing for objectives. Bomb will be planted for Apps. It'll be a 3v3 retake. Sterling, though, won't be in a good post plant. And Savage, he goes down now. Sterling, they know Sterling's on the site somewhere. Feeling needs to even the scales, and he does, but quick trade by Sexton, and they know the last player's at short being Hats. Hats for a 1v2 and converts it. Crucial 1-tap on Sexton, and Ender's just gotta hope that he can't get the spray down. Can be full on the board. These are some very, very close rounds, like very, very close rounds. Like looking, if you look at the scoreboard, like in particular, and you'd be like, oh, you know, Build just got completely hammered and destroyed in that matchup. And then you watch the actual match and you'd be like, no, this scoreline's really fucking deceptive. Like, holy moly, like, it is really deceptive. So, I mean, look at the KDRs and stuff like that. They're relatively close. For the scoreline that it is, like, Ender. Oh, jeez. Crucial hit there. Grabs an XM. Smoke being thrown in. Apoc does. Be careful not to corral that smoke. Sexton pushing. Might grab a kill here. I don't think Sterling will be ready for this. Oh, Sterling sees the shoulder. I saw a glimpse of the shoulder, so he's prepared for that. So not the first glance, it was the first glance, not the second. Now Ender should be able to beat Apoc Dud here with the XM. Yeah, that's all he needs. Big money boost for the CTs. And AK picked up. But this allows looking for Orc to slowly creep in. Of course Crafty's calling it. Yeah. Licky with spray down. Takes an Ender and Magic. Licky with the bomb plant. Will slam the bomb down. It's gonna be 2v2. Lambo sees the foot. Licky knows he's there. Doesn't know where Pastor Pat is, though. Pastor Pat shot down by Hats, and Licky takes down Lambo. You're fifth round the board. I gotta say, Licky saw that little foot, that little pixel of a foot, and he's just like, he's at ticket. You only saw it for like a 0.5 of a second, but you saw that little foot there, he's like, he's at ticket. I'm surprised Licky did not win that duel, like, at that point. When he knew he was there with that swing. But I guess, you know, you just missed one of those shots, just goes a bit of wide, doesn't hit the head instead. Crafty's past bat, okay. Why did Crafty change his name? Straight to B site. One, ooh, not a second though for Magic, but Magic does get a second, and that's with the burning. Pastor Pat is making it work. He gets a second. He does get a second. Now for the third and the final one. APOC dud. Only got 2 bullets. Needs to reload. Gives away his position. But let's see what APOC dud can do. So he's been closed in. Has to get a win on the board or look behind him at the perfect time, which is going to be very unlikely. Incredibly unlikely. Time is ran out, and Ender takes down APOC dud. Put second round on the board for build. Getting boxed in there, APOC dud. I think he was looking for an opening. They were giving him none. He was just going, okay, just give me something, guys. Just give me something, guys, at that stage. Because he knew he was just being chomped in from behind. 2-1 build. That's very audacious, okay? Very, very audacious. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Jason, very audacious. Jeez, that's an absolute massacre in an apps. It's gonna be 2 for 2. And the Tech 9s have got in onto that B site. Fortunately, the bomb... unfortunately, the bomb was dropped down, but... doesn't really mind too much. Licky. He's heard Ender. Molotov and a smoke being thrown in, but a bit of a miscommunication. Now they can operate from market, given that Molotov's gone down. Molotov towards site, and that's APOC dud flushed out. I like how Lambo is flicking left and right on his guns by flicking his clan tag. APOC dud swinging in. The Tech 9 does take down Ender. It's going to be a 2-for-1 trade in favor of looking for Org. You know Lambo changes his clan tag when he changes his weapons, right? Like the side his weapons are on. Because it changes from an L to a 7 on Flick Game. I know players who do that, okay? Lambo's now, and now I know Lambo's one of them. Six are looking for Org. This is an interesting one. It doesn't say my stream's live on top streams, which is really, really odd. I'm gonna ask, like, HLTV, what's the issue? Because, like, my stream's not showing in top streams. Even though I am live. Am I, like, not live with CSGO or something like that? That's odd. My category is empty. I didn't know you could go live with your category being empty. This is checking HLTV because I was looking at the previous results. But anyways, that'll fix itself. Oh, Crafty. Oh, he'll get a H. He'll get a. No, he doesn't get a Kobe. APOC dud actually moves away from it. Pastor Pat's in a bit of a pickle, actually. He'll try to kill APOC dud, but APOC dud's just ready for it. He's heard the noise. And they're on to the A site. Fake planet triple. Hats through the murder hole. Takes down Lambo from behind. Should be 7 here. Ender takes a lot of damage, and that's around. They can't really retake off this. Unless Ender gets some sick one-taps. Just an FYI, he won't. He'll die here. There we go. 7 rounds on the board for looking for Org. How's everyone going today in chat, by the way? You guys enjoying the game? In both chats, okay? In both chats. Sterling opens it around, takes down Magic, and shuts down Savage. They might be able to recover a weapon, and they will recover a weapon. The big AK's here, but Apoc died. Oh no! Ender and Sexton caught in a headshot and sandwich, and that AK that they recovered is just gone. Now Lamb over P2000 in a dream. He doesn't know that Hats is already at jungle, or does he? I'll give you planted for triple. Pass to Pat with the 5-7. He's heard Sterling. Amber goes down, AK picked up. Can pass the Pat, do it. He's got to get past Hats at Murder Hole. I don't think he's realised he's here. Licky making all the noise. Can't get the one tap. Licky goes down. But Apoc died with the trade. Nice shot, Sterling. Ooh. Loving Sterling there. To be fair, I gotta say, Past the Pat had an opportunity. Okay. 2 seconds. Apoc done. Shuts down Sexton. I'm gonna say, his Hat sprays down triple. Lambo just can't get out of the way. And Build, they're starting to lose a bit of focus here. Jeez, Licky's just waiting. They'll imagine not even a chance, man. Doesn't even see Licky in between those poles. Into apps, he's seen past the Pat, sat down. Poor Crafty, mate. He got given the don't argue. Looking for Org. Started to really lift. I was gonna say that I feel bad for Crafty in that situation. He just got told to sit down, basically. Nothing really he can do. It's just like, mate, like, just getting one tapped out of the yin yang. Savage. Oh, he is being savage today. This is where his aggression yields a lot of fruit. We can get those openers, get those entries, and then other times, just a free AK onto the other end. Build think they've got him on lock, but Savage should get his third, and he will. Apoc done the free plant on B, for sure. Not really much they can do. It's just all up to Ender. Ender and his P250 with Shroud stickers. And he looked at that P250 a bit too much, and now he is dead. Dun 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 dun. HE grenade being thrown in. Lambo takes a bit of damage from the opening foray, but fortunately dodges the HE grenade. Lambo at the back of bench. Ooh, sees Apoc done shoulder, but gets a wallbang. And can he hit a Kobe though? It's a hard one. Molotov thrown towards Shadow. Smart move by Licky, and Licky's seen a player at Connector. Does he know about the second person Connector? Setup coming in towards the A site. 3v3 on that A site? Or is this a fake setup? No, it's a real setup. Hats tries to get the opener shut down by Ender, so Connector, no Connector assault at the moment. Apoc Dud hears the short player trying to throw a flash over, but the short player will go down. And this allows Apoc Dud to get in towards the jungle area. Licky wins one, but Lambo quick to trade. It's basically a 3v2. Now, Apoc Dud sneaking in via... Oh, actually, the bomb's planted down at default. And the players that connected didn't do anything. Now, Apoc Dud, he knows the second player's here. Past the Pat throws a nade out, and Apoc Dud just taps away with the remaining bullets he has in his AK. Now, Sterling in a 1v1 with Lambo at the moment, as Apoc Dud repositions. Caught on ticket, straight into Crown Jewels, and looking for Org, I've got 11. Guys, that was a very, very tense round from both teams. Anti-Eco coming in for looking for Org. Well, actually, I think they would have heard Pastor Pat trying to sneak in towards balcony. A lot of spraying going down towards the apartments there. Not sure how Pastor Pat got out of that one. Jeez. Well, he eventually gets taken down by Hats. That's unfortunate. Great 1D from Magic. 2D as well to bomb spurt it out. Might be able to catch a weapon. Catch us the AWP instead. Looking towards Apps. Can Sexton get a 1D? This round could be really falling apart here. And it is falling apart for looking for Org. Licky. Strikes one back. Gets on towards the bench. Apoc Dud. Sexton jumps up. Apoc Dud unable to snatch him in the air. Magic's going to be very, very careful though. But might catch Licky. Does catch Licky. Now he looks for Apoc Dud. Apoc Dud misses the shot. Apoc Dud putting a lot of pressure on, but should be taken out by Ender. Oh no, Ender's misses the opportunity. But follows up. Creates a third round on the board for build. A few AKs picked up as well as the AWP. Smoke being thrown down towards A main. Not sure what looking for Orga going to try and do here. Sexton's got that AK in A main. Here's the movement in Palace. Takes out Apoc Dud. Sexton, probably good call out. Just watch Palace. Lambo, ready to flick. I think he saw an inkling of a shoulder or something, because Lambo, he did blink and look to the left. Now, looking for Org there. Initial foray did not go well for them at all. In fact, worst case scenario. Pastor Pat is looking left and right. He's just like, not sure where the rest are coming from. If all just calming it down mid-round. That's taken down by Pastor Pat. That should be a 4th round for build here, unless something horrific happens at this stage. We've got the territory. We've got the utility to bleed out time. Ooh. Lambo takes out Sterling. He got chased out Sexton though. And Licky's gonna swing out. Great flash from Magic. 4-11 at halftime. I've got to say, that was a really good flash as well. Just timing it perfectly for when Licky was going to peek out. But I gotta say, good half, of course, from looking for Org. Very, very good half. I gotta say, not really much to really improve on that. For looking for Org, they got 11 rounds on the board. Pistol round coming in for build. I'm gonna say build similar pistol round compared to looking for Org. I gotta say right now, it's very, very similar for looking for Org. Licky takes down Sexton. But how will they use their utility? That's the main question here. The first ray of utility doesn't go too well. It's 2 for none in the favor of looking for Org. Org, very crucial round there. No one died. Very, very good rounds. Exactly the sort of round that he needed. I don't know what's being communicated at the moment. Bill's just looking for Org and going to aggress and run into them. But, I don't think looking for Org are going to oblige the situation. Very, very quiet round today. Well, today, not this round. Very, very quiet round. Usually it has some sort of aggression, but we've seen 2 of them stealing. It's giving away his possession, but, you know, just he's got the information he requires of where they're even going. Again, how passive Build have been playing. Build are aware that Sterling is on one of the angles. Now Hats is dinked. See a couple of that connector. Sterling got the bomb on his line. Got to switch up to that USPs with nothing on the FAMAS. Now APOC died. I think they found an opening here, but Savage, APOC died, and Licky all rotate from the B bomb site. Given how slow the A tank was coming in, allows that rotate to occur. 13 on the board for looking for Org. I'm gonna say good jam up as well on the A aggression as well, given the fact they had very, very little players trying to hold the A site. Well, I guess they build have improved at least one round since Inferno. One round, they got 4 rounds on the board. I don't think Build should let this demoralize them though. Like, you know, they kind of expected to get beaten pretty hard by, you know, looking for Org. Good flashes actually. Second's coming in. They do take down Savage. Licky praying through the flash, but he goes down instead. However, there's a lot of damage being done by looking for Org. But Ender and Lambo just gotta get these one taps. They can't go through these jewels, and Apoc died with the flank. They do check apps, and it's a bit too late on check for the apps there as well. Both players checked apps, and Stealing catches Ender completely off guard. It'll be a 14th round for looking for Org. Bomb planted though, that's a positive. The bomb was planted. Trying to check what games we've got next for today, by the way, guys. 14-4. Ooh. I say a lot of grenades being thrown in at the moment by looking for August. Trying to calm down this early aggression being shown in. I think the last games of the day, by the way, will be the lower bracket 3 matchups. I gotta say, it might take quite a while, because one of the round 2 matchups is still going. 1-for-1, Sterling good to trade, taking down past the Pat. Here, 2v3. Bomb's actually planted on a beacon. Doable. This is actually a doable scenario. Taking up Lambo on the side, he activates. Sterling took a bit of damage as well. Somehow, Lambo and Sexton have got it together. And they've won a 2v3, and a big 2v3 as well, because it allows Build to potentially get an extra round. We'll probably look to casting Mind Freak next, by the way. If the game ends here, we'll look at Mind Freak. It's actually going to be a long day for some of these teams. I'm not going to lie, it's going to be a long day for some of these teams. But in particular, I gotta say, for the biggest boys, it's going to be a long day. They've got a big break at the moment, but it's going to be still a long day for them. Imagine not being invited to close qualifiers. I think it's basically based on previous league performance and like looking for Org. They can't really sign under, was it Encore? It's taking down Sexton. Is there a... Oh yeah, there was a close qualifier. Close qualifiers next week, right? Oh, you guys made the grand finals in Maine, didn't you? Like, if you won Maine, it doesn't really matter. 19th, 2 weeks. I'm not sure how that's being done, the close qualifiers. Like, if it's got a studio cast or not. But, yeah. I haven't really been told any information, so I'm gonna say if it's a studio cast, I'm not casting it. If it's not a studio cast, then maybe I am casting it. Except I can't cast Sunday because, once again, Fremantle are playing on the Sunday at home. For the last home game against Port Adelaide, where we're going to get absolutely spanked. Sixth round for Build. Apoc Dud Hats will keep their AKs. Oh, geez, Apoc Dud wasn't really prepared for that, and Ender's actually snuck away an AK. But yeah, I'm not sure how the closed qualifiers are going to be doing for casting. Maybe I can cast one, cast a few. But we'll see. Tomorrow I don't think we'll be able to cast any, as far as I know of. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to cast any. Stealing. Takes down Ender's elbow. Savage peeks up fire short, past the pat, not a chance. Stuck at a chair. I think teams are playing free BO freeze tomorrow, is that right? I don't... they'll be playing the grand finals. Oh no, it's just for the closed qualifiers, so I don't think they'll play the entire seeds out, will they? Yeah, I don't think they'll play the entire seeds out. We're gonna see who like gets into the closed qualifiers, like which top. So I can give you guys some information. Lambo takes down APOC though. They haven't even got the open qualifier up yet. That's frustrating. First season 17. Lambo, full fire loadsome, taken out by Hats. It's gonna be 15. And it's gonna be a hell of a force spike. So I think it's the top 11 or top 10, I suppose, get put to open qualies. So yeah. Man, it's all BO freeze, basically. They also play for seeding as well, so it's going to be a long close qualifiers. Apricot flashbang goes out. They'll check A main. No one's there. To get any indication that's going to be A, Lambo gets the opener. 1 for 1. Savage Cup chimes in, taking out the short lurk. Now, Ender. Waiting for Sterling. I know Sterling's a ticket. Can they take out the shadow player without making a noise? Oh no, they made a noise. The shadow player is going to activate Epoch Dud knows that players could be above him. Actually, interesting how Ender has got to A main. Epoch does hurt someone above him as well. Epoch will get a freebie. Savage from jungle, and that will be GG. That'll be 2-0 for looking for Org. I guess they overall, like, basically, it's just looking for Org with a much better team overall. Like, not really much Build could do. Like, basically, better team overall looking for Org. I mean, the stats don't lie. I think it was like 19. The kills were 19, 19, 19, 18, 16. Compared to 15, 13, 13, 10, 9. More assists that game as well. Basically, looking for Orc had about 18 assists compared to 10. But I just think Build was just outworked as a team and outworked as individual players. I gotta say, I think 16-4, 16-3 is a bad scoreline for them. Like, as in, like, stats-wise, they played pretty well. But scoreboard-wise, it looks like they played fucking awful, okay? But they didn't play awful. They matched it up with looking for Org at some points as well. And I would say the scoreline is very misleading for this game. Like, very misleading. Realistically, I would say it looks like more like a 16-9 or 16-10 compared to a 16-3 or 16-4. Because basically they're just outworked in the two most important facets. And it was just a game of inches half the time, okay? Like, I don't think the scoreline really reflects the game there. But anyways, we're gonna go to Mind Freak v, I think it's Altered Edge, right? Actually, let's just check what else everyone's covering as well before I do it, because you know someone could be covering these games, so just gotta double check. Can't believe you hate Harbour, mate. Harbour was like full on supporting you guys, like full on supporting you guys. Okay, so Ishmael's offline. So let me see what Eddie's casting. This is so confusing. Dude, I can't believe they've released a movie about Gran Turismo. I didn't realize Gran Turismo had a story. That's what I'm gonna say. I didn't realize I had a story. Oh, Eddie's not casting anything either. Let's just cast Altered Edge. Was it a tough game? I felt it was closer than it was. Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what I said, Lexon. Okay, as you come in, that's exactly what I said. It's a lot closer than what it actually was. Like 16-4 is not a really true scoreline. Okay, like it's a very, very, it doesn't reflect the game that happened. Like, definitely did not reflect the game that happened. At all. Like, it was a lot more different. Now, obviously, looking for Org doesn't get to play at all today. Okay, we gotta find a game. I gotta stop trolling. I gotta stop trolling APOC Dud and support. I think Wanda's gonna get pissed off at me for that. I basically told APOC Dud, I want you to play more BO3s, okay? Wink wink nudge nudge. Okay, there we go. We're gonna get to the Mind Freak v AE. Okay. Blah. Okay, there's no one casting it. Oh shit. I was already like ready to cast this game. Wait, who the fuck is Fingo casting? Okay. Mind Freak. Oh yeah, Mind Freak is playing. Mind Freak has added Versa and Danger. Probably good additions. And Super as well. Should I just tag? I was actually gonna not tag Mind Freak as I'm casting 4X and friends. But no, that's just me not tagging Mind Freak. What's a blur? It's a blur. Blur. Do you guys not watch story mode? Blur. Blur. Guys, you gotta watch story mode for me saying Historian. It's the most funniest stuff ever, okay? Them explaining Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid. And a lot of other games. And also, was it Sin's Emergence? It's pretty good. The best one is Half-Life. Okay, I gotta say right now, Half-Life is pretty good how to explain that. They make a really bad Half-Life pun. Like, you know, the scientist is like on the ground, it's like, oh no, I've been struck down at my peak. I'm gonna live a half-life. It's just so bad, but so funny. It's just so bad. But no, like it's a historian, and I think Samito make those games, like, as explaining them, very funny, okay? 4X, ending the game right now, he says. So I'm gonna say, added additions to the Mind Freak roster, we've touched as the RGL has been Versa, Danger, and Super. 4X, dodging it. Oh, no scope from 4X! Elephant not a chance, bro. You can tell Winnie prefers leader ratings over HLTV, given his clan tag. It's gonna be 10 rounds on the board. Jeez. 4x with that no scope, bro, okay? 4x with that no scope, that was brutal. You guys stop yelling at each other, okay? Getting very, very, you know, yelling. No yelling, okay? I gotta do my YouTube stuff after this as well. I think I may do like an IM Cologne reaction video as well. Especially with Astralis beating Heroic. That was huge. Also, typical of Heroic to choke quarterfinals. Ooh, good flashes. But Bumblebee doesn't realize that he's been seen, okay? Don't think he realized that Verza caught him going up. I'm gonna troll Winnie, and Winnie's gonna respond, because Winnie follows me on Twitter, okay? I'm gonna troll Winnie, and gonna be like, oh, do you like your HLTV rating, right? You think HLTV rating's the better rating? Yeah, I'm gonna do that, okay? I'm gonna do that. At Winnie, okay? Oh, dude, he's got that ridiculously long, like, fucking name. God damn it. It's gonna be like you prefer HLTV rating, right? Never mind. I can't find his Twitter, okay? Mindfreak 11, 2 up. Looking good for Mindfreak at the moment compared to the last open qualifiers that they were in, because they were eliminated by Arcade in that open qualifier in the ESL Pro League. Sucks with the Kobe. Forlex takes down Brian. And Altered Edge, well, I gotta say, Altered Edge have done pretty good given the fact they're in upper bracket round 3, but geez, you know, the roadblock is Mindfreak. Tux shuts down Elephant. I guess say Elephant and running into Orbs has been his popular trend at the moment after being no-scoped by Forlex. Tuck's working that AWP very, very well. 12-2 at the moment on Altered Edge. Starting the, well, they are struggling. A lot of HE's being flicked up. Oh, that HE from Danger. That was like a flipper. Just flicked up. Winnie takes down Verza. Danger at Sandbags. Did they check Sandbags? They didn't, and the Danger was clearly there. Elephant just dropping back with the AWP. Very alive inside Elephant. Ignored a tag. Danger being boosted up. Probably in a good position there, actually, given the fact that he's got low HP. Can risk those one and done positions. Oh no. Riley, that is an unfortunate flash. Or I think he was flashing quad, actually. not to be too sure. Like, it's one of those nades where he did, like, similar to what Apoc did earlier, where it doesn't seem intentional, but it is. Maybe it's from the Go TV perspective. 4x, he's the dead man. I feel like Elephant knows he's there. Ooh, almost did it, Elephant. Goes to another wall bang. 4x under a lot of pressure now, though. Oh, actually, Super's actually in the open. Not just a flash, but he's probably going to go down shortly as well. He does. I'll take down Elephant, though. That's a critical frag, given the fact that I probably would give him no chance on getting that frag. Given the fact that he was spotted, he was out in the open. Brian. Oh, Brian. Not Brian. Dyslexia. The danger's dead, man. Great work by Brian. Great 8.5. 12-3. Mind Freak still in control. 4x top fragging. I'm gonna say here, like, you know, this is how a 12-3 looks like, okay? Like, statistics-wise, okay? This is what a 12-3 looks like. The other team, not really in the game at all. That's how it looks like, okay? That's why I said, looking for Org and, Bill did not look like a 12-3, okay? Because their stats were relatively close to each other. Like, it wasn't like, you know, like, no one was really in the game or anything like that. It was a very, very tug-of-war scenario. Flashbang being thrown over by Bumby. Pistols coming in. Riley, the dualies. Oh, dude. Riley didn't even get a chance to even shoot a bullet with those dualies. And Brian, the dualies. Oh, Brian. That was actually some sexy dualie action. Bomb's going to be planted for safe on A. It's going to be a 3v3 to retake. No kit at the moment. Now, Winnie is spotted by Danger. I'm going to say, also Edge, are they going to realize there's only one player on the site? It's actually a pretty weak hold from Mind Freak. Now, that's going to be Tux. Now, a bit of a stronger hold. Winnie shuts down Danger. Now it's just Winnie left. And Winnie's got some very sexy one-taps so far. Now it's a 1v1. Both players are missing. And Winnie almost gets the reload off. But Super, with a superior bullet capacity, magazine capacity, able to make it 13 for Mind Freak. That was nerving. That was very, very nerving. Watching both players completely miss each other. I was just sitting there going like, oh no, please don't end like this. Can you imagine if it did end up like that? Ouch. Just ouch. Just ended up with Super losing that round. Oof, that would have been ugly. That would have been very, very ugly. Winnie with the mag 7. Oh, there we go. 28 escaping from Danger. For Alexa, the UMP shuts down Riley. I gotta respect Winnie there. Let's see what was said. There we go. Oh, first I was waiting for the mag 7. He knew there was a mag 7 there. He couldn't believe he got taken out by it. That is like unfortunate. CS unfortunate. He knew he was coming. Been 1 for 1 so far from Mind Freak. Like I say, Danger. Like I say, that's really unlucky that he didn't hit Elephant with a single shot through the boards at the top of Banana. Let's see what else is said. Every other time I use it, it would have tagged you for 14 and 1. Oh, damn. That is a bit of a meme. Yeah, that I gotta say right now, that probably would have been the case. Okay, it would have been 14 and 1, but he got his head, so it's not. So it's the kill. I'm gonna get my lunch. I would love to get my lunch in between maps, but I don't think it's a good idea. I have to walk over to pick it up though. Probably gonna take 30 minutes. Bucks takes down Elephant. Flash in with this eco. Oh gee, Forlex is gonna farm here. Indeed he does, and Mindfreak have got 15. If only I could like link up my stream with my microphone and my mobile phone, I could like cast as it goes in. Ugh. This is probably GG at this stage, I'm gonna say. Super. Breaks into the site. First takes down Bride. That's going to be the end 16-3, and I guess Mindfreak get the first round on the board. She's go next. Wait, no, you can't go next. You got 2 maps to play, bro. You can't. You have to play another map. It's the best of 10 now. And then you got Nuke. You do realize it's a BO3, right? Mate, you can't even fool me with that one. I turned off my PC and all while you're typing to me. Come on, Versa, mate. Think about it, okay? Think about it. You can't fool me. I turned off my PC, okay, as I type. Looks like Altered Edge get the victory then. You guys forfeit. There we go. It's 2-1. Series over. You guys won the battle, but you lost the war. Rip. Now you guys go into Nuke. I am going to go AFK to pick up my lunch, because my lunch, I just realized that it's actually ready to go, which is not ideal, by the way. But yeah, I'll basically keep the feed on, and I'll just basically say AFK or whatever it is. I'll just do what Eddie does, okay? Eddie's doing it at the moment. Let's just put it that way, okay? Where is text? Or do I have to create a text? Yeah, I'll just create a text. There we go. Make it not so big, I guess. But yeah, first, if you had to turn on your PC, okay, you've got, according to this clock, you've got 1 minute to connect. Okay, I hope you have an SSD, bro. If you're not loading it on a non-SSD drive for CSGO. Okay, that's all I'm going to say, okay? I hope you're not loading it up on one of those things. Be right back, okay? Gotta get my food for lunchy. Gotta get a big burger Reno, okay? I will be on my phone as well, so basically, you know, I'll commentate the game via text. Okay, before I go off, good to see that Verza has an SSD, guys. So just guys, just like to shout out that make sure you get an SSD for your computer. Otherwise, you'll be forfeiting this match. Okay, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay, guys, I'm back. I know it took a while, actually. I think it took about 10 minutes. But, I can say, looking kind of good for Mindfreak at the moment. 7 rounds on the T side. Looking fairly good. Mindfreak really cleaning up at the moment on Nuke. Mindfreak very dominant on Nuke at the moment. I was watching the game as I was coming back. Jeez, Mindfreak. They've had a pretty decent T side. I guess they Altered Edge have, fought back somewhat. But it's going to be a very hard CT side for them if they don't close this house at least, 8-7. Brian takes down Super. They're coming in for an attempted retake, and it's somewhat successful. They've got a gun out of it, taking down Super. Don't think they can get any more though. Super probably running away. Well, Brian running away with his AK at this stage. Hoping to get a weapon too, but unable to. Good Edge. Getting a bit of a bonus out of that round, getting an AK. It'd be so hard for Alter Edge to defend this, by the way. It'd be so hard to defend this. First up, takes down Elephant. Like, pretty much, like, all they have is, like, they know they're going somewhere, and that's it. 4 legs with the opener. 2k. Fortunately, bomb is not dropped. Super hiding in the vents, just waiting for it. Duck's taking down Brian. Oh, damn, Full-X, very sexy if the one taps are. Just Riley left, and Riley's not gonna have much of a chance with the 11 for Mindfreak. Tux, ooh, good shots from Tux. Getting a lot of tags as well. Like, dude, sometimes in this game, you don't need to get the kills, you just need to get the tags. You know, as I say, that Tux gets both kills that he was trying to get earlier. And that is going to be... Ooh, that was a deep HE hoping for a Kobe. But Bundy just dived off instead, and Danger. It's very super in the back, but they do get the kill in the end. They get 12 rounds on the board. Or like just waiting for a player to go into hard. Altered Edge at least playing some outside play, but they haven't, you know, been ultra successful on outside. I'm gonna say mainly Mindfreak are very, very confident in like holding the angles. Like very, very confident. I mean, look at Tux. I think Tux has got outside or on the control. Is he on workshop? No. Just near workshop. This is what you guys like gotta adjust sometimes as well. To hold in specific areas. Now you can see here, Verzo will peek out of heaven. This is what RK are the big weakness of. They didn't have that heaven player peeking out like this. And that second smoke completely missed from Altered Edge, by the way. But a double check to make sure no one's coming through Penny. Good work from Dane. That's a reverse Mustang. And he's gonna get a couple of kills because of that. They just didn't expect him to be in that area, and he just punishes them for it. Jeez, what a 2k from Tux. Tux is just working outside by himself. Nothing really much Altered Edge can do. And Mindfreak just booking their ticket for tomorrow. And they're booking it in style. 14 rounds on the board. shot. Takes a bit of damage. Elephant trying to pile on the pressure. Trying to put any sort of pressure on. Ducks takes down Brian. Rally. Oh no, in the side here, Altered Edge. Mind Freak with a mind lapse here. He's looking pretty good. Altered Edge getting around there. But I gotta say, it's gonna be very difficult now. Oh, damn, Forlex, Mind Freak. Great defense. Forlex is just absolutely shredding them from the silo. That Bumpy shut down Danger. Op shot missed by Verza. Bumpy taken out by Tux, and I gotta say, Mind Freak just banging them out with ease at the moment. Lots of rushing through onto the A side, but Forlex he's gonna grab one, but they've actually all stuck into the side at the moment. And this is not good at all, but Forlex, he's working it once again. Forlex has got all 4 kills so far. Working at heaven. Now it's just Elephant left in a hopeless scenario. And Versa ends it 2-0 for the lovely fellas at Mind Freak. Gotta say that that was an absolute dropping of a series between these 2 teams. Altered Edge, probably not too happy about that, but at the same time, they're missing Mind Freak, so it's just like, it is probably going to hurt. Mind Freak will play... Who they'll play tomorrow? They'll play Golf Club or Free Haircuts tomorrow. I'm trying to think of who we can watch next. Oh, Mr. Sharky's team's actually got quite far in. I'm a bit surprised that AFK Kings got really, really far in. Kraken v Gambino. They're on map 3. Trying to check the other games at the moment. Mantra's on map 2. Oh geez, 5's just getting actually bodied in by Mantra. Daily Call Center. So just checking all the games at the moment, guys, before we go to the next one, as I shove chips into my mouth. Get mad that I'm shoving chips in my mouth, okay? Who's the Cheesy Champs again? I think the Cheesy Champs is a pretty alright team, and there's Clown Car as well. Currently, like second half. Oh jeez. And then we check the lower ones as well, and then we see which game we want to cast. Lower bracket, Popcorn v Prevail. I think that's been streamed by the Prevail boys. Oh jeez, Patron Lodge's got like a freebie. What else? Smooth Brains actually got through in the Bio Freeze as well. That's good to see. G'day Tito, what's up? Okay, so Perth Ping played Alter Edge tomorrow. Jeez, like I say, that top half of the bracket finished up very, very quickly. And which one do I want to cast? Cheesy Champs, the Clown Club. It actually sounds pretty good, not gonna lie. Let's do that. Cheesy Champs v Clown Car. Let's go. We'll just do the upper bracket. I'm not sure. I think lower bracket round 3 gets played today. So it means if you lose this match, you, like basically it's the last beer free of the day for everyone, basically. Where are you? There you go. Let's get back into it. How are you going today, Tito, anyway? How are you going today? Okay, I'll probably gotta change the one. Oh my god, you know what the worst part is? You know what the funny part is? Like, look at the series name. That's what I gotta call them. Clowns, Cart, Champs. Because they both have CC. Ooh, Cookies in this team. So you got Pops, Bow, Misfit, Belly, Panic versus Oily, Mega, Kaylee, Hext, and Cookie. Yeah, this is not going to work. The good old stack on the B-bomb site at construction. As Clown Cup head towards A. The complete opposite end. Bit unfortunate. This is 10-0 on the board. I'm going to say right now, 10-0. Oh, damn. They're taking down Foul. That's interesting. That's a weapon drop. Cheesy Champs going pretty well today. Can the Cheesy Champs get a bit through, a bit further through though? That's the main question. And that's what we're gonna watch and find out. Who's back in the Cheesy Champs, okay? Also, no Guag in this qualifier, by the way. Bit disappointing to see no Guag. Oily, give me 2 for 2. Clown Club just waiting. Billy's waiting. He catches Hexy on the Hexed on the rotate. Now they're going to switch over to the B bomb side, given the fact they've got Kaylee out of place. Kaylee's going to risk it for a biscuit though. And he's actually going to sneak back onto the site. They're not going to realize this. They're going to think it's all clear. This is super sneaky. Panic. Oh, does check it in the end. Panic, very lucky to check that. If he doesn't check that, that's round over. Very, very lucky to check that. Because I was expecting that round to be over. Not checking that corner because he doesn't have to. Cookie clearing the site as Wheatley. He knows the players at construction. The Panic shoves into it, moves into it. And puts 11 on the board for Clown Cub. Or at least, it gives himself away with that Mag 7. But will they check into this Mag 7? Mega gets the open up. Oh my god, almost been from behind by Foul. Foul does grab one, but Mega grabs the AK. Gotta move forward. Doesn't die. That means he's still there. And he's here, Mega pushing forward. Foul shoves him in the arm. And Clown Car are going places. Now, what Foul's gotta watch out. He might be getting swung up on here. He is almost a Cookie. Doesn't get the kill he needs, and Foul makes it well for the Clown Cars. Clown Club. Not the Clown Cars. Beep beep or Wonka, Wonka. I can't do a Clown Car noise, but okay. I really need just a Clown Car noise, the squeaking in the nose, without getting like DMCA because of it. Gets an opening 2K. Absolute carnage up in Banana. Now Kayla, the USP, grabs 1 and 2 and almost a third. And the Cheesy Champs out of nowhere get a round and they get an AK out of it too. What was that? I don't know. It was a generous donation to the Cheesy Champs coffers. That's what it was, basically. Ooh, damn, Panic for the big opener. Just trying to get onto this A side. It'll be a big effort here for Oily, who's got the AWP. And Oily is ejected pit, he is. And Misfit and Ops just blast in there, both A defenders gone. Sad call comes in for Cheesy Champs. Don't think Hex can do too much. As Clown Cub are just closing in on that Inferno win. Throws the AWP out of the arena. Smart man. Misfit still hunting around. See if we can hear some noise. Oh, did they get a kill in there? No, Hex stays alive. It sounds like something got shot at. Probably the chicken, I suppose. Cookie catches belly of a nade out. That's gonna sting. Cheesy champs are not finished yet. Hex touchdown panicked. Doesn't switch around this time. Doesn't check early this time. Unfortunately. Ops does take down Hex that arch. And they're right. They could be in here, and they are in on the A bomb side. Orally trades out for one. And he goes down. There's no one on the A side. Kaylee looking for Ops, trying for the retake. Ops really needs to get a frag in quickly, and he knows that. Ops goes down. And that's going to be a knife round for the cheesy champs. He played aggressive, trying to get that opening kill, so he could get anything to make it a 1v1 and a lot easier for him, but unable to. Counter-terrorists win. 13-9. Come on. Come on, Clown Car, let's do this. Clown Club. If it does go down, Kaylee just chilling. And Auto Director feels like, you know, that where the action actually is not very important. And, jeez, Cookie. Not an absolute tear on brackets, but he goes down to Ops. And now Ops is in a 1v4 this time instead of a 1v2. Unlikely he's going to convert this. Up. Tags up Kaylee. Desperate trying to get a kill. Hex about to swing on him. And Hex will make it 10 for the Cheesy Champs. The Cheesy Champs are slowly getting back into this. Molotov thrown in. Trying to do a bit of extra damage. Cookie with your AWP takes down Belly. Not enough damage done at the moment. Foul takes a bit more damage. Cheesy Chance playing this anti-eco very well. Kaylee throwing the smoke. Disguise is where the smoke's going to be from. Kaylee trying to play through the smoke, but Misfit's going to go over the flank and take down Kaylee from behind. Molotov thrown to the other side of Coffee Cookie with a 5-7. Catches panic. And Panic's reloading his Deagle, but taken down by Cookie. Cookie looking towards new box. Can't find an opening. Hex looking towards start, finds Foul. And the Cheesy Champs find another retake. Well, not another retake, their first retake I've seen. Very, very successful. Can Cheesy Champs make it 13-13? Team should take the W here. Orly and Cookie hold firm, but they've got into brackets. They might be able to get into the side here as well. Orly, watch the Molotov be thrown over him, but he tries to fire for his foot, but gets taken down. Now Mega trying to get towards Pit. He's got one, he's got two. And now it's just Panic all on his loads him in a 1v2. Panic thinks onto the side, looks towards Pit. But Mega is going to look in the complete wrong direction. And a bit 12 around the board for Cheesy Champs. One, he's got two. That spray, I'm gonna say, wasn't really that convincing, but somehow Hex has got a 4K. It's like he let his gun do all the work, just go up and down, right, left, and it's all good. Okay, we're back. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's go type DC. Yeah, basically the game, like not the game, my internet just DC'd for half a second though. So we get back into it. You know, some guy, like some better went like crazy and he's like, you know, it's a fix, his DC at the perfect time, even though it was like nothing wrong with it. But 13-13. Under a bit of pressure is the Cheesy Champs at the moment. On the A slap, but they get the bomb dropped, and Cheesy Champs they get 14 in the Clown Club. Well, they're looking like a bit of clowns at the moment. As the Cheesy Champs are staging a very huge comeback. 6 rounds in a row. Is there a little bit of a talk here? Oh, Oily getting a bit ahead of himself. God utility from him. Panic takes out Cookie. Clown Club trying to get control of this game. Foul, pushing onto the side. Oh, doesn't do it. Taken down by Mega. Now Mega, can he hold on for a bit longer? Now Mega, oh jeez, Mega's come out the deagle. And Mega, he just peeked into that flash and he's just absolutely annihilated Clown Club. At 15-13 to the Cheesy Champs. The Cheesy Champs have 2 chances to win the series. Jeez, that's out of nowhere. I'm going to say the Cheesy Champs have just... I don't know how they've done this. They've really just got an extra layer to them. And Clown Club, they looked pretty comfortable. 13-8. They're looking like they were just going to cruise on through. But now it's looking the complete opposite, let's just be honest. But guys, I'm not sure what game we'll go on to next. We'll see, maybe Mantra v5? No, definitely not Mantra v5. That game will be over by the time we get to it. Or really, this game's over. They've got all the map control they need, just only B's really where Clown Club can operate from. In fact, a lot of the upper bracket matches are going to be over very, very shortly. And I feel like Oily... Oh, Ops goes down. Oily should end this. Panic, last one standing. Ooh, that might be Kobe. Ooh, not. Taken down by Cookie with the 5-7. And it's going to be, well, Cheesy Champs, Hex and Cookie digging this one back. And I've got to say, like... I really felt that Clown Club were going to even that up, make it 1-1. But, yeah, I guess... You know, my tag up there is pretty apt that they just clowned it up. But either way, they just seemingly lost the magic touch when they hit 13, the unlucky number. And I gotta say, like, basically, it's the worst possible time. When you're at 13, you're so close yet so far, you can reset them over and over again. I was expecting Clown Club to win that and have a third map at that stage, because it looks like the Cheesy Champs were just out of ideas. And then just basically Cookie, Mega, they all just fired up and just were able to just hold on, get 13-13. I think as soon as they got 13-13, I think the game was over. I think Clown Club were a bit tilted. Basically, it was like, oh no, they're gonna take the lead eventually. I think Oily and his camp are gonna love it. G'day, the best man. Hope you're having a good day, my dude. Now, I'm not sure what other matches there are. Because Mantra and 5 are gonna finish very, very shortly. What's Golf Club and free haircuts? Oh, that's going to finish very, very shortly too. That's Nor's team. Okay, that's pretty good. Should we cast Kalen's game? Do we really want to cast Kalen's game though? It's pretty much over at this stage. It could be all the games could be over at this stage. I'm just going to check all the BO3s. One poor team is going to be playing a lot of BO3s at the moment. Did Really Weird win the first one? Yeah, they did. Okay, so Really Weird's going to beat Mr. Sharky and crew. Okay. Trying to see the lower bracket matches that'll be on today. This line, Esports versus Rich Money Gang. And that one, I feel sorry for the teams that won't be playing yet. Like, I think there's very few teams, like Bands v Convicted, Smooth Brains v Unfrag. Who's on Unfrag, actually? Oh, that's a close game. Jumbo Swashy. I was gonna say, you know, pretty impressed with Smooth Brains so far. I thought they were just gonna get banged out 2-0, to be honest. Like, lose both of the BO3s, but they've won a BO3. There's Ozone Gaming v Dink. You know what? We can do Ozone Gaming v Dink, actually. That one's going to be a bit longer. There's a lot of these games that's just like, oh yeah, by the way, how are you doing, Desavo? I heard you're very washed up. That's what I'm going to say. That's what I heard. You're very washed up. We're doing pretty good. We've casted some good games. had some lunch and other stuff like that. I'm just trying to get Ozone v whoever. Ozone v Dink. I'm just looking at the teams and how well they've been playing today. Been casting some Mind Freak, been casting from Looking for Org. Only won one BO3? Well, you know, it's one BO3 that you won, okay. Very important. Night Raid does Night Raid things again. Good to see Night Raid back in action, okay? He's the most threatening player in Night Raid, okay? We will only have spectating on Night Raid, okay? The other players do not matter, only Night Raid, okay? I'm only kidding, of course, they all do matter. But we'll just spectate Night Raid, okay? Kaput versus Night Raid, okay? Night Raid just pre-firing, he just knows a player might be there. Anyways, I'll stop doing that joke now, okay? That Night Raid is the only player worth spectating. Now, Kaput does recover an AK, and I'm gonna say it's a bit irresponsible of Ozone to let that AK be free. Don't want to give free weapons to the CTs, I'll tell you that much. Kaput keep that AK, which is good to see. But, you know, one BO3 is good, I gotta say, like winning one BO3. Like, you know, for some teams, winning BO3s is difficult. You know, there was Lustralis that could win a BO3, but they could win BO1s. I mean, you know, you're doing a good job. 3, 4, oh, geez, they've heard that player in the smoke as well. Night Raid's in the leg, and Nilback goes down, and Ozone takes 6, and I think you're in a bit of trouble at the moment. Actually, I gotta double check if this is the first map or not. I'm safely assuming that Ozone Gaming won first map. Yeah, they did. Okay, cool. They won 16-3. So we need to change this, okay? There we go. So next qualifiers, you guys are going to try and win 2 BO3s, okay? And if you don't win 2 BO3s, well, back to the drawing board. Roster changes galore. Change all your roster, okay? Go to HLTV, ask them how to fix your roster. They know best, HLTV. How to fix roster. Minus Shrubby, plus anyone. Shrubby's just like, how could they do this to me? How? You know, Shrubby's not even now in... Shrubby's not even in the channel, okay? Let's made that joke. T, that should be... not the round yet. T, like I say, at heart, might get caught out here. Oh, he takes out Night Raid, that's huge. But he's gonna have to reload and DPR. Well, just blasts him away, but I don't know where Cons is. Smoke towards the vents. And the bomb will be planted. Looks like if you always kick people, you can never be kicked. That's a good point. DPR looking towards heaven. Will he see Cons? He will find Cons, and Cons gets the one dink, but DPR, he also dinks back, and the one tap from the AK makes it 7. I think after this, guys, whatever the result is, I'm going to go offline and do some vids on YouTube. And one of them's going to be reacting to who gains... I don't know how to pronounce his name, but God life of me. Who gains new video about unregulated gambling. The part 1 and part 2. It's a long watch, but a good watch. Anyone who gambles at all should watch that video and should stop it, okay? Should stop gambling. Ooh, Kaput got one. Might get a second, but he's just getting wallbanged everywhere. All he sees is just bullets flying around him. That's going to be an 8th round for Ozone. Cons takes down DPR. However, Mingovi wins on the outside, takes down T. So now they can make it work. Craxy's not terribly too sure. Flashbang goes and Jish pulls out. I think he saw Mingovi there. Does take down Craxy. He knows the second player's gone past it. And has looking towards heaven. It's the worst part when they control outside, and it gets really, really difficult because you gotta look at 2 different angles. Flashbang being thrown in towards heaven. Now, Jish, he's seen a foot. Mingovi drops, and that's the bomb dropped. Seen the player towards heaven, but Night Raid with the trade. Night Raid should be traded out by Con shortly. Unless Night Raid's watching Secret. I don't think he is. And Night Raid will go down. Kaput, he knows the player's at heaven. Elmac catches St. Sheila. 26 rounds on the board for Dink. Ozone, bit of an advantage is they've got 8 rounds on that C side at the moment. 9-6. Shish. Now they're trying to come cruising in. Somehow, Kaput doesn't even get a single kill, given the fact that Ozone's aim and spray down wasn't that great. Now T, attempting the hut player to spray through the smoke. Cons should catch Night Raid here. Does catch Night Raid. Flanking from all the way towards outside. Now DPR's just listening. Flashbang goes in. T takes down Mingovi. Looks for DPR, takes down DPR as well. And T's just retaking the site by himself. And that is amazing. The end of half 7-8. And Dink have a comeback on the cards here, or is it just too little too late at this stage? Ozone really let that round slip away. They had everything, 3 players in the site, a bit of utility, and they just got banged out for nothing, basically. Just a single retake. Jeez, Dink just gone the site. 2 kills, done. Jeez, they're gonna say 8th round for Dink, and Dink has done a bit of a surge. 8-8. I think Dink could be, like I say, Dink have got to do... I'm not sure how this is going to go, to be honest. Because at the moment, Ozone have lost 2 rounds in a row after losing that round at the end of the half. Jeez, Pink are really gathering momentum here. And Ozone haven't been able to get their little paws in. Thanks, Sheila takes down T. Getting back into it. Now, will they get a gun out of it? That's the main question. Nara does have a scout. Dink takes 9 and most importantly the lead. Nine eight. It's a bit of a comeback coming in here. Ozone with a force fight, but St. Sheila with 1 dig. Good start. Almac with the trade. Dink have a bit of momentum coming into this, but of course it's always CT sided in Nuke. Great shot by Night Raid. Another Dink. Ooh, kaput. He's been hit again. Stays alive obviously because of the wall bang. Actually, 2 hits from Night Raid on 2 different players, actually. Doing varying degrees of damage. Hearing all this noise, Dink. Night Raid, can he get another tag? Does get another tag on a Jish. It's actually really problematic for Dink because of one of their players, 1 pistol shot of range from hitting the deck. They're hearing him walk in, and DPR's got 1-2, traded out by Kaput, and Kaput's got a second as well. Now they're going to go to that A bomb site. Mingovi's just waiting there. They're going to be very careful. Mingovi trying to do as much damage as he can. Does go down, leaving just Night Raid. Night Raid rotating towards ramp. Bomb's going to be planted. Night Raid, is he able to essentially win out this clutch? 2 ironic Dinks will do it. Makes a noise and T just takes his head off as soon as he hears it. Ultra competitive round there. Gotta say, after that one, Dink might just have a deep breath after that one, because that one could have gone awfully awry. towards T lobby. Not hitting any shots, but, you know, just trying to see if they can just poke and prod, get a bit of damage. One for none. Hey, Sheila does a lot of damage, actually. Orb shot from Night Raid misses. Looking towards Mini. Kaput loses to Craxy. Molotov dropped on the edge of Mini. Sees a leg DPR. And now it's just up to Cons. He can take down the ramp play, but the ramp play is not going to give him an opening. DPR tags up Cons. Cons can't miss again, by the way. Looks away at the last moment. DPR should have Cons, and Cons goes down. As I said, Cons really needs to hit those flick shots. In the previous time I casted Ding, he's not hitting them. Cracky ends the round, makes it 9 and Ozone. Well, they stopped after that little slump earlier. They've finally got one back. Night Raid spray through the smoke, but the bullets just aren't landing. I have no idea how Kaput is still alive. Cons might get a couple of kills here. Gives away his position. Mingovi goes down. A HE grenade finishes off Kaput. And it's just, well, Cons left. 10-10 for Ozone. Gee, that was a interesting round, okay? I feel sad for Mingovi there. They sprayed through all that smoke. They knew a player was in there, okay? And they missed him 35 times with 35 different bullets. That is just unlucky, like, really unlucky. Like, sometimes you're just gonna sit there and just laugh. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous, like, how many times you missed. Like, I do remember a video ages ago. This was, like, basically, hijacked at the end. And, it was, I think it was Olga from ESL Impact with the dualies. And missed every single shot of the dualies, like, barely missing, okay? Just reminded me of that, okay? Just the amount of bad luck you have. It also obviously got hijacked because certain people can't, you know, have to mention that she's female. Create Martin keys. I'm gonna say, if you get the players, your players, and missing a few shots, and you're unable to kill them, you got to work on that. Because realistically, I'm gonna say right now, they should have killed at least one of those Orpers. Like, one of those Orpers should have died. Night Raid and DPR are a bit lucky to be alive given the fact they missed 2 shots in total. Dink is, I gotta say, now the shoe's on the other foot. It seems like Dink's really lost the plot. Bit of early utility damage. DPR's holding ramp quite well, but I think they should be able to force him out on towards the B side. Molotov being thrown in, he's gonna have to operate elsewhere. Holding the aim, holding B ramp, takes down Kaput. Saying Sheila on silo. Oh, that's a great position. Oh! Saying Sheila, that second one was just as good as the first, and now it's just up to Constant T. Jeez, that second one tap was just brilliant from St. Sheila. Like, amazing. Mingovi's going to clear it. No one's there. They've got the bomb. Con sneaking all the way around. T goes to control. Loses his stomach. towards DPR. And Gobi cleans up the clean round. Makes it 12 on the board for Ozone, and Ozone CT side starting to get rocking. Gobi tries a few bursts, but 1 for 1. Jeez, looks like the Tech 9s have just rocked onto the side. HG gonna be throwing in. He's flicked down. Jink's gotta be careful. He doesn't have armor, he can't soak that. EPR coming in for the retake. Might have to get Digo out. Any rifles next to him? No, not yet. Nut Raid. Ooh, Collins might get the kill to Nut Raid there. Nut Raid misses the shot. Jish. Good towards Heaven. Finds DPR. Molotov being thrown in. Just needs to take down Sheila. Bombs dropped. Sheila has a kill onto Jish. Now they're going to make Cons freeze away his AWP for a rifle. Night Raid. This is the shot. Cons trying to go for the wallbang, but doesn't get the head. Does take down Night Raid. Now it's just going to recover that bomb. Looking towards Hut, and Cons with the 1v2 and Dink get a crucial 11th round. Jish. Sheila does get the tap, but Jish, he's just as good as well. Before HE Grenade was thrown in, but I think it landed on Jish, but didn't kill him. Or landed near him, at least. Think, looking towards the ramps. DPR this time with the M4. It's on the off angle. Oh, it's actually his shoulder has been seen. Oh my god. Can you stop advertising your dumb free like viewer crap that doesn't work and just puts viruses on your computer? And that you end up being this person that gets advertised? Now Cons should take out Craxy here, and he does. And it's gonna be a 12th round for Dink, and Dink is starting to make a bit of a comeback. I love those bots that, you know, always like be like, you know, oh, you can get more viewers here and stuff like that. You know, all those people who are promoting it, their accounts that they have hacked, basically, because they've clicked the, you know, malware. That's why they still promote it. Twelve. Mingobi does get a bit of damage onto Elmac. Mingobi launches a HE as well. I mean, Elmac's nearby for a bit of damage. Chase down Night Raid. They're going to go via ramp. DPR is going to immediately go into side. Now going in via Heaven. Craxy gets 1-2. They lined up on for him as well, so he gets a third. Now T should be able to trade up Mingovi. Mingovi does get a bit of a tap on T though. Craxy going to be careful though, because Con's just waiting for him. And now it's a 2v2. DPR at mini. Seen T. T's actually seen him as well. Bombs dropped on site. FYI. And Ozone up 13-12 at the moment. Got into the site somehow, and Jish almost with a beautiful spray down. Bomb is planted in the air, but Mingovi's on site, which means Elmac's going to defend that bomb of his life. Mingovi makes this defuse. Craxy coming on towards T here. T from behind, shot in the leg, and it's going to be 14 for Ozone. As Ozone trying to wrap this one up. Some wild things being omitted right now. Yeah, definitely. T. Ooh, shuts down St. Sheila. Right in the head. Down at Secret. The spray down through the smoke. DPR does a lot of damage. Takes down T. Does he know he's done a lot more damage? Rotations coming into the B site. DPR holding Toxic. Should get a couple of kills here if they open that door. Does get one bomb spurt. It's out. They have to go now. Bit of damage dealt. Shuts down Night Raid. Night Raid was adjusting at the time. Ingovi coming in with a bit of a lurk. Sees Jish's foot. And it's hit by Jish. Molotov being thrown in. They feel like Craxy is not in the site yet, but he is. They don't know where the last is. Last at Toxic. He's seen it. Craxy's seen it. Now, Mingovi trying to go for it. Goes down. Gonna have to position himself like that, Craxy. Might get the defuse. Will get the defuse. And it'll be 15, and Craxy takes on Elmac after round. She's seen 12. didn't lose T early. Here's Mingobi. An absolute farm session from Mustang, and I think that's GG at this point. Cons, he's being tagged up. They see him somewhere, and the knife comes out for St. Sheila, and that'll be 2-0 to Ozone. Yes, guys. I'm going to be off. I'm not sure any other games that there are at the moment, but I'm going to be off for today. I'm going to say a lot of BO3s, a lot of good BO3s as well. Ozone winning that BO3. A lot of 2-0s that I've cast. I don't think I've casted a single 2-1 actually. How many 2-1s have there been today? There's been very little 2-1s. All been 2-0s. So basically both teams will play tomorrow. I think Ozone will play Gambino tomorrow. And yeah, that is the games that we play tomorrow. I think there's 3 games at the moment. Yeah, there's 3 games going on at the moment, which is Smooth Brains v Unfrag, Bandits v Convicted. I think Bandits v Convicted is going to be the long one. There's going to be 2 ones that are going to go on for like probably 2 hours or so. There should be good ones tomorrow. Yeah, there are going to be some good ones tomorrow. It's just I can't cast them because I'm out. And then I go out to watch the AFL game. I could cast 1 BO3 at 10 o'clock. But that would be it. Like, I can't cast much more because I've got Fremantle versus someone. Okay, Fremantle versus Brisbane to watch at 2:40. But anyways, guys, see you guys later. We're going to do some reacting and some vids. And probably see you later tonight if I decide to come on. Bye.